Welcome to Roll a Quest, where we are a disaster, as always. And you get to experience authentic live D&D when you're streaming it. With that being the case, there is two things I want to mention. First of which is that Gurgle will be late. Quite late, actually. He'll probably be here in I don't know. He's going to be late. The answer is he's going to be late. The other thing is that I will not be here next week. We will still be having something, but it is going to be... we're going to have somebody else running it. Tree. And it's going to be effectively like a session 0 of Daggerheart. I'm starting to mess around with the Daggerheart systems, things like that. So next week is going to be, it's going to be interesting, but it'll not be this campaign. It'll be something new, and I will not be present.
So if anyone wants to come and learn with us, feel free.
True. If you want to learn how to play Daggerheart, it's probably going to be a great time to do it, because there's probably going to be a lot of learning how to play Daggerheart.
Together.
Exactly.
Mike.
What is your question?
Are we building characters at it, or are we coming with characters?
No, it'll be a full session 0. We're going to build characters and everything, and I'll help everyone with it.
There you go.
Fair enough.
Hope you could hear that. They will be building characters and stuff
so
too.
if you want to help with input and stuff, feel free to jump in chat and give us suggestions.
True. With that being the case, that's everything we got. We are going to go and jump into our session entirely on time for this evening. So last week... After finishing up your business at the manor, we'll say, whether this was working on the spell book, actually crafting an item, meeting with I was going to say an old friend, but at this point, he'd kind of be new. Meeting with a friend, getting some additional help and supplies, as well as pushing him in the right direction to make sure that you still have opportunities to meet with him in the future. You set out into the festival to actually complete your next stage of your conquest. Only to figure out, festival was loosely used on this day. What the heck? What was that?
I believe it was.
Trying to log into Twitch.
I think
All right, hold
Kayla has been introduced to rap.
That was loud enough that derailed me. Okay, purge setting. Quickly find out that the souls seem to have been being harvested and collected. Zephyr decided to dispel one of the silhouettes that he saw actually collecting the souls, and you quickly found effectively hollow angels. They almost seemed like shells that were collecting souls and maybe stealing small pieces of personality, but overall seemingly acting towards a nameless purpose. You fought with them for a time. Tiku figured out, or Tiku absorbed, or took would be a better example. Took the souls from some of these death angels and released them into her pot before you quickly realized, as more death angels started to realize, or more death angels responded to the cry of one that you were about to kill. You quickly, as a group, made the decision that it was time to actually start to ascend the summit, that you could not interact, or you could not stop whatever this ritual that was happening in the festival. And you all, save Razu and Kane, quickly started to ascend and climb the summit. Just before leaving, Razu said some parting words for the festival goers that seem to have been frozen in place, and at mass they seem to start to give up.
I think they were heavily inspired.
As they gave up, it seemed that as their connection or their will to stay and to live, to fight, as they gave up on that, it seemed that the angel was able to start to absorb their souls en masse rapidly. He grew into a massive, what almost seemed like containment of power.
Turned into a fucking kaiju.
We could say kaiju. Turned into a 16-winged angel with 6 eyes. With that, as it continued to start to get more and more haywire, and it was looking very rough for Kane and for Razu, your good old guide showed up. Zarion showed up and offered to hold them off, give you guys a chance to continue on your journey, as he believed that it was important. Using Zarian's new, or using Zerion's arrival, both Kane and Razu thankfully were able to escape, and Razu was even able to regain the use of his legs, which had been paralyzed due to the effects of these angels. There was a plan that was starting to be made to actually maybe impact this ritual, see if they could stop it, before you met with Zydrim, the Dragon Queen, who effectively told you not to stop it. In so many words, she told you that this was necessary in order to actually allow souls to again pass into the realm of the gods, as currently they are all trapped within the world, as the lands in between have been sealed off. From there, you ascended to the summit. You were met with a small celebration, again running into Zydrim, and having a small little feast. Some conversation happened there, and Selfarion and Vorthalax both came to congratulate you, as well as Selfarion had a request for you. Seems that your right that you're winning in your final conquest is that you have earned the right to execute the god yourselves. Vorthalax seemed quite excited about the idea. However, Selfarion asked you to be kind and quick to her aunt, as you then found out. From there, further exchanges were happened, in particular with Kane. Ideally, promises of the future. And then you rounded off your evening meeting with the Dragon King. He again was able to answer a few more questions, still seeming, we'll say, rather cryptic. There are certain things that he either can't or feels as if he cannot tell you. And then you had your true feast, dining and effectively sharing a final night, or what seemed to be effectively would be your final night for the Dragon Festival with the Dragon King. Apologies. Too much carbonation.
Isn't this the 5th night?
Yes, this is the 5th night, but he said this was going to be the last time that he would truly be able to talk and interact with all of you.
Gotcha.
With that is where you guys had all gone to rest for the evening. We had ended with you guys going into a long rest. If you are not long rested, Clay, do make sure that you do so. And we'd be going into the next day. Before I do, what is up, Razu?
I was just wondering, because we took like a shortcut cave, did we end up using the climbing gear that he gave us at all?
No, you were given effectively a direct path to the summit.
And then I was curious, is it special climbing gear, or is it just like 6 sets and everybody now has climbing gear?
It's just climbing. It is just climbing gear, as far as you know.
How many sets?
You never told him the number of your party, so 2. Okay. 1 for you and 1 for Kane.
I was just curious what was in the bag.
Okay. If you want to transition the camera tree to all of us. Yep.
Wrong button. There we go. Okay, we're doing good, guys.
All right, we're all here. So, finishing your long rest, which again, everyone make sure that you are long rested. As you all start to come to one after another, you're surprised to find yourselves later into the afternoon. You didn't stay up terribly long. However, as you start to awaken and kind of start to look around, kind of take an assessment of your surroundings, rather than the calmness of morning that you're used to, especially with how early your adventuring party would typically wake up in preparation for days like this. Again, you are closer to noon, almost going to like midday. The dragons that you had seen when you met with the Dragon King the first time that surrounded the outside of this crater are not only present, there are many more. To the point that as you even look at the crater, there's almost think like an audience with rows of audience, but it's rows of dragons interlaced with not a large amount, but still while there's thousands of dragons, there is still a few hundred humans or humanoids that are kind of almost trickled standing amongst the dragons. Worth noting, they're all a little bit further back. The rows closest, or the closer you get to the center, which is actually where you guys are, not too far from the stopwatch where the Dragon King lays, it is predominantly dragon. You almost get the sense of seniority or importance. The closer you are to the center, even just looking at them, the more powerful the dragons seem, the more pretentious almost with how they hold themselves.
I'm gonna lean over to Razu. How much did I drink last night?
How much did I drink last night?
Oh no.
A lot
Did we do something?
to both of your questions, but that's not why we slept in.
Was it magical in
but what
nature?
did we do to get this? Pointing to the dragons.
I'm pretty sure they're
Because we're
here.
going to be fighting a god today.
At this point, you also notice that not terribly far from you, maybe about 15 feet, standing in between the Dragon King's Royal Guard and you, where you guys, where you're effectively your sleeping arrangements had been set. You see the familiar face of Zydram, who today is not even wearing any kind of fishnet leggings. Not wearing any kind of almost fishnets. She is completely naked. Her hair is pulled back into a ponytail, but somehow rather than being in a straight line, it's bundled to the back of her head, but still almost seems to flow out like a fan. Very much so looks like almost like a handheld fan, the way it branches out in the back. She has 2 earrings, one that appears to be a crescent moon, and then one that appears to be a half moon, hanging from each of her ears. And then in one hand, she is holding what appears, it looks, I'm trying to remember what the name for this is. And effectively, she's holding, it would look almost like a styrofoam moon. And then in the other hand, she is holding a larger sphere that almost seems to represent like a sun.
So just like literally made out of styrofoam?
No, so they are very clearly made out of. I'm just trying to describe what they
So
would
like
look
a crescent moon.
Yeah, there's a crescent moon in one hand, and the other one appears to be effectively a model of the sun. They're both made out of rock, though.
Okay.
Does the crescent moon ominously resemble the diamond moonstone that Ralamon had?
Something can't ominously resemble something. It'd be, does it resemble something?
Does it resemble it more than they're just crescent
painting
moons?
reminds
Like,
me
as in, like,
my mother.
they both seem to be like the same symbol of a god or something.
You draw similarities between the crescent moon and the one that you even had a quick venture through your memory of what you remember. With that being the case, answering you, Clay, Zydram says, well, what you did to get this was advanced to the final conquest, as we had discussed last night. That said, I
don't remember
feel
last night.
slightly, I feel we must slightly apologize. Part of the food that was prepared for you last night caused you to sleep a little bit longer, and as she looks around, kind of like following her gaze, you rapidly get the sense of almost like frustration and anticipation. These dragons have actually been waiting for a bit. It seems that this grouping had this started, or this event, you almost get the feeling that it was supposed to start a while ago, but they have been waiting for you all to wake up.
I'm checking. Do I still have my kidneys?
You do still have all your kidneys.
I cover Kane's eyes.
We were drugged.
Say.
He just said we were drugged.
It's a bad idea to look upon your future stepmother in such a state.
What?
As I would whisper this, but
As you start to engage, we'll say stupid whispers. Zydram she kind of like raises her chin slightly and then moves her right hand, almost gesturing or pointing back behind you. Your attention had largely been on the Dragon King, his guard, and then kind of starting to take an assessment of all the individuals around you. You didn't notice what seems almost like impossibly small amongst this host of dragons, this massive crater that you're in. There's a woman that is tied to a mast. Looking almost exactly identical to Zydram, also not clothed in any kind of garment. She is kneeling on the ground with her hands bound bound to a rock that seems to almost jut out like 6 to 7 feet off the ground. Again, her being a decent distance away, probably about 100 feet from you, as well as, again, the magnitude of dragonkind and these individuals you rapidly find yourself surrounded for, you didn't quite notice her at first. Zydrim, with you, says, well, unless you have other plans this morning, we are ready for things to get started. Did you have any questions before we announce the beginning?
So our goal is just to carry out the execution, nothing more.
Of course. She should not provide any resistance as of yet.
And if she does,
Then she would be a fool. Do you not see what you are surrounded by?
so outsiders would probably step in.
Did you cast telepathic today?
Yeah, I mean,
It would take 10 minutes.
I would cast it
On our way
before,
over,
like as we're
probably?
getting ready to go.
Okay, so as you start to get ready, you get the sense that while the rest of the dragons are very impatient, Zydrim is kind of she's giving you the opportunity to tell her when you're ready to start. That said, she is just patiently waiting. The Dragon King's head is, that is actually something else that is worth noting.
We're putting on all armor and all that good stuff, so.
The Dragon King, for one of the first times since you guys have seen him, is standing as upright as it seems he can. His two front legs, he has almost perched to where he can push himself up, not having his back legs, not quite being able to stand as proud as some dragons, but still letting you see from a better angle that the Dragon King himself is also the biggest dragon you've seen. Bigger than the red dragon, than Lorthun, bigger than the black dragon you initially encountered. Even in his almost like half stature, having lost his rear legs and his tail being studded, you get a good idea of how powerful this dragon was, at least at some point. With that, again, you guys are given a second to prepare. While it does seem that all eyes are on you, no one seems to be rushing you.
I would, as soon as we start, like right before we start, I would cast Mirror Image on myself, just going into saying we're ready.
Okay.
Whenever we decide to do that, I would like
Just so you know.
communicate with the stream. No, it doesn't.
Mirror image?
Oh, Mirror Image, yeah, it lasts a minute. I'm casting it like 6 seconds. Raza would effectively time this so that he takes one turn. Then we would tell her, and then if it takes longer than a minute for it to start, it would end, obviously. But
Okay.
I would cast it right before we say we're ready.
He's on edge. He's trying to prep.
What are you prepping for?
Brother,
In case shit goes down.
brother, you think something's not gonna happen?
Well, no, we know something's gonna happen.
It's
but
clear to you guys.
We
Like
don't need to instigate it.
Zephyr, as you're like getting ready, you see Razu. He's like looking at his equipment, pulls out his weapon rather than having it holstered. He's like weapon in hand. Zydrim, looking at you, does seem slightly confused. She doesn't say anything, but it's clear that she is confused about what you're doing.
While he's taking his 10 minutes to what's it called? Ritual cast, I want to pull out one of Marcule's scales and just start carving it. Basically rune weaving. I'm not exactly certain what I'm doing yet. It's not going to come into play anytime soon, but I'm basically starting the process.
Okay. It was effectively it would almost appear that Kane pulls out a scale and, utilizing his tools and the talons that you have, or the claws would be the better word, using claws to almost start to carve into a scale, it would almost seem like a nervous fiddling if you guys didn't have a more firm understanding of the skill set that Kane has started to employ. With that, telepathic bond, ready to cast mirror image.
I send a message to Zephyr. Not gonna lie, Zephyr. I drank a little much tonight. or last night, was drugged. I have no memory of what our plan is.
I mean, I don't think any of us really have a plan. We're just going to try to perform the execution and
Tiku has to
things
do
as
it,
they go.
huh?
Who are we executing? What are their crimes?
The god.
Their god and
Tiku puffs up.
their crime is being a god.
Put your wings out.
Oh, got it. Tough loss.
Zydram does chime in as well. She says, Sayin Moonbow, sorry, is the god you will be executing. As far as the crimes, the reason, we are at war, as we have been for many years. This will be the beginning of the end, though. This war must come to an end. Too much life has been lost. You've seen some of it, some of the ramifications. We're looking to have
telepathically. I'm like, that comment's not going to age well. Oh yeah, continue. Sorry, I got distracted.
So
She literally
You're gonna
just shakes her head and she's,
Oh, no,
nothing
she didn't hear that. It was telepathically.
A goddess of what?
it is in her name. As
The
of now,
moon.
she would be goddess of moon, night.
So, we're gonna stop the killing by killing.
Not every conflict can come to a peaceful resolution, unfortunately. As much as I do wish it could. There are some instances where an example must be made.
Especially when it comes to dragons. Might makes right, after all.
Not only that, but Sain is the most powerful of the current pantheon. She wildly opposes dragonkind, and we would be in the most favorable spot. We will be in the most favorable spot following these events. But that is all conversations typically that would have been had earlier.
I mean, I was
Yeah, ready.
talking out loud.
Tiku says in her head.
Thinking out loud. That's
I'll
what I
stand up. I am ready.
Tiku's shield is on her back.
meant. By the way, I think you're the
Yeah,
one.
Tiku knows.
So that is
Tiku must go first.
You guys will be right behind me, right?
Oh,
This
it's
shit's
Tiku.
gonna go crazy.
I would
Tiku
tap her back to put her towards the front of the group.
stands up a little straighter.
I'm gonna
Puffs out her wings, puffs
Tap
up her
her
chest.
on the back and cast
Peacock mode. Tiku.
Peacock.
Death Ward.
Appreciate that.
as you guys cast spells, you prep mirror image. Zydram again does chime in and she says, again, I don't believe that you're going to be dealing with
It's
Much.
better to be
Tiku
safe than
grabs
sorry.
its
Still a
We'd
god.
rather be prepared for anything than be unprepared at all. We don't know if perhaps some people that worship her or will worship her are going to come and try and prevent it.
I'm more worried that's a god.
She again looks around at the dragons and she says, I would be impressed of anyone that had the goal to do that. That said,
I mean, religious
you're welcome to
fanatics.
do whatever you want.
While
I
that's
just
being
hope
said, I insight check the people around to see if anybody's reacting
Go for it.
strangely.
Tiku starts making her way towards the goddess.
Making her way down.
Where's Vorthalax?
you haven't seen Vorthalax or Seltharion. They are both absent, as far as you can tell.
I would ask a question.
That's sus as hell. It's totally fine. We're gonna keep
Does she have a champion?
walking up.
I'm sure they do. However, the matters or the steps of gods aren't something we typically burden ourselves with. They will be forgotten rituals at the end of this.
I just don't think a champion would be too happy with this.
Oh, apologies. You meant currently. No. She did. Lost in her capture. Gestures to Tiku and says, seems you're ready then, yes?
Just one question. Where's Voltalax? I feel like he'd want to witness this.
He is closer than you think. Part of the reason I'm asking if you're ready.
How are we supposed
my
to...
children will be here. Don't worry.
How are we supposed to,
Can I?
With that,
Her weapon.
she
The big
just,
axe that we
she
got.
just,
I assume you've converted that axe.
Oh
by
yeah,
the
it's a
way.
giant meat cleaver right now for
It
sure.
is- it is a giant meat cleaver that.
did I
Take out the knees.
titanium?
What?
It's actually extra big right now too because I'm supposed to be an executioner, so it's like a meat cleaver.
She's got a new weapon.
Given a god killer weapon.
Oh, okay.
Yes, you did miss that.
It's a cameo from another campaign.
Your insight check is. It's pretty clear that these dragons are both frustrated that you guys have been taking so long, and there's quite a few of them that, as you guys like prep for battle, seem like the impression you get is that these dragons are rapidly considering you cowards.
Tiku has her meat cleaver that's really big, and she actually pulls a black like
But
ski
none that,
mask over her face, like
None that,
like
like,
you
try
know
to
like
conceal-
executioner hoods.
Don't talk over Kayla.
None that try to
Okay.
conceal
Like a black
anything or look like
executioner.
they don't fit in the guard, or like they're
T-
trying to, they're like skittish or nervous about what's gonna be happening.
Not at a quick glance as you look around. This is the bigger feeling you get is the sense of excitement surrounding this. Is that for first?
Tiku, can you roar? Like a really good roar. A presentation as we go out.
Would you like that to signify the start? I had a different plan, but that would be a great way.
Sure. Tiku can totally do that.
Thaumaturgy.
I assume our pool buffs only lasted until long rest, so we lost those.
Yes, the pool buffs at this point would be out.
Okay, just making sure.
You are but normal beings, normal level 13, almost demigods
14.
in terms of power. Okay, so Tiku is going to roar.
I'm gonna walk out into the middle of the stage, or like the middle of the arena first.
Okay, so you guys are in the middle of the crater currently.
Oh. Where's the goddess? Just right in front of us?
About 100 feet south. So the Dragon King is about 100 feet, we'll say north from you. The god that you're going to execute is about 100 feet south.
Okay. Tiku's gonna turn to the Dragon King and do like a bow nod
He
thing.
lowers his head back down, not bringing it to the ground, but nods back towards you.
And then Tiku's gonna turn and say,
Is it pretty like loud? I'm restless of everybody.
Thaumaturgy makes your voice 3 times as loud.
No, I know, but was the crowd loud?
Oh.
Oh yeah, as of right now, like you can hear like the draconic conversations of these dragons being this high in the air. There's heavy wind that you'd be competing with as well. It is not the most quiet environment currently. You would have to be very loud. That said, you are at the bottom of a crater. Your voice would carry.
okay. Well, Tiku's gonna
Turn.
and cry out. She's gonna do her draconic cry. Sure. Thaumaturge version. And say, silence.
Make an intimidation check.
Good lord, why am I doing this? What is
You
Tiku
do
doing
get
with
This
his
advantage.
life?
Thaumaturgy.
Thaumaturgy gives her advantage,
Yes.
right? So you have advantage on it.
I'm starting to get a little worried. Is Mallory still gone?
Mouth is still gone.
Okay. Can I
negative.
echo it? Effectively helping me roll and give her the +1 as we've been doing. if I succeed.
Wait. Bless.
Wait,
Not bless, not
Guidance.
bless. I meant guidance.
And I can echo it
Obviously,
because
it's guidance.
she's 3 times as loud, and I'd
I
be
don't
playing.
know. Thaumaturgy is not concentration.
I would be
It's not. It's just 1 minute.
be playing into the fact that she's 3 times as loud to copy it exactly as an echo.
It's trying to assist me. It would just give me an advantage, right? Like I
No,
don't think
it gives
I
them-
No, how we've been doing it is I would roll another
I'll let
intimidation.
you roll
If I
for it.
succeed,
I'll let you
get a
roll to
plus
see
1.
if you can
Oh.
echo. To
A
see if you
plus
can
one?
echo.
I thought it was a +2.
He's only going to give you a
No,
plus
it's
one.
only +1.
Everyone that
Woo!
succeeds
It'll
gets a
counter
plus
my
one.
negative
We'll
one
talk about
to
it.
charisma because
two,
that's
but-
what I got.
I forgot.
Roll.
If he messes
I
up,
will
though,
Kenku recall.
if he messes up, though, he gives you a
That is a dirty 20.
double it.
So you'd get an additional +1. What'd you get total?
Cool. That means 12.
No, 13. 13.
That's 12, babe.
Oh, yeah, because you have
100% that's 12.
Tactical line!
As
Yeah, I can do that. I
But did you fail?
Oh, she failed for a lot of.
Okay.
I assume
But that
I
would mean she
failed.
succeeded for some of them.
Good
I
lord.
I will say you can tactical mine this one if you would like to.
Wind charge.
Yeah. It's a
D10.
D10. I don't know if that's really gonna help, guys. But we'll see.
Hey, you might roll a 10.
Do it.
Also, you should take 1 charge off. We got a long rest.
7?
Oh, 7.
Dirty
So-
20.
No.
No.
Oh,
That's
19.
19.
He said 13.
Yeah.
Pretty good. Okay, so as Tiku comes out, there's like a little bit of
Tiku?
there's a little
This is the newest new levels here.
there's a bit of a squeak in like the fear kind of coming through of like you starting and you're like "Son of-" and then you go again and you actually are able to get out a good roar, especially with the thaumaturgy. If nothing else, it would echo heavily through this entire crater. And while it is clear, especially for more clear for some than others, the dragons do quiet down. Some because of the actual like almost like shock factor fear. Some that are more so listening, but as they hear it again, there's that same kind of disappointment of I'm stopping for this. What is even happening almost. With that being the case,
I'm gonna say it. You all came here to watch a god die. Just didn't want you to miss it.
And then I'm gonna walk up and
okay. So Tiku,
channel my.
Well, she got
as
kinda
you start
spooky there a little bit.
as you start to move forward, another thing that you've noticed, in the moment as you yelled out, you didn't quite notice it, but as it carried, the wind has stopped. As you start to walk a little bit more,
Because scales go on it.
you start to walk a little bit more, try and getting a little bit more confidence. And I kind of have all of you kind of walking with Tiku as well. You notice that even like the particles of dust in the air are now frozen in place.
Oh.
Almost like you feel almost as if the moment has been frozen in time. However, the dragons and everyone still seems to be moving. In fact, as you start to take steps forward, you start to get almost like the low rumblings of dragons, both whispering to each other and almost like just low growls that start to just start to echo.
Because-
Almost sounds like the beginnings of an earthquake that you can hear coming from far away. But it is almost like the roar of this crowd is just low, almost guttural roaring that starts to echo as you walk forward, and they seem to almost kind of time it with you as you walk, almost to the point that as you walk, as small as you are in comparison to these dragons, and despite not trying to yourself, you feel almost you have a certain gravitas with each step. Every time you take a step and you get closer, the roar gets louder and louder, to the point that as soon as you get within about 10 feet of what is both one of the most dignified elves you've ever seen. She is proud. So while she has been brought to her knees, and you can see her legs are bloodied, like she's been beaten onto her knees. and it's likely that she doesn't have the ability to stand anymore. However, despite that, she's staying on her knees in the stone and with the wounds on her legs and even a slight tinge of it on her face. It is clear that there is a distinct pain from actually kneeling up straight. Her kind of looking up, fully exposing her neck, giving you a clear shot as you approach up. As soon as you get within striking distance, about 5 feet, the roars start to die down. So I'm going to go you first.
I want to say something to her before I strike, but go.
Yeah.
Can I just do an Arcana check on this phenomenon to see, like, if it's magical in nature?
I would actually say that as you have walked and you've realized you know enough about this to immediately note this. This gives you the feeling of time stop. As you kind of like take a glance back, seems the Dragon King has used some form of time magic to almost freeze the moment, draw more attention to it.
All right. I want to take a good mental image of the face.
Okay.
Of the god.
She appears to be, so she very much so resembles a high elf, or not even resembles. She seems to be a high elf. Long pointed ears, like 6-inch long ears. Her hair is silver, ragged, almost like she's been in prison. Her hair is ragged, but she has split it down her forehead, a little bit off to the right, and pulled it back behind her ears. Her hair is long enough that it is pooled on the ground behind her. Hard to know exactly how long it is, but long enough that, again, while kneeling, her hair is pooled onto the ground. She has what appears to be deep gray eyes. Her eyes almost look like ash in not only the color, but the pupil itself almost appears to be flaked, where it both seems magical and supernatural the way that her eyes look. It almost reminds you of the surface of the moon for how her eyes actually look. Apart from that, her face is also bruised. She has a bruise on her left cheekbone. Bruise is a light way to say it. Her cheekbone is shattered. This part of her face is slightly dented in. Again, as you continue to inspect, there's cuts on her hands. She seems to be missing some fingers on her right hand. This does not look like a god that just chose to come. This looks like someone that was actually captured.
I just want to keep an eye out for Vorthalax and Sulfarion, but Vorthalax specifically.
Okay. As you kind of like quickly start to look around, Vorthalax and Sulfarion are about 10 feet behind you. Like they've been following you the whole time. You did not see when they landed or when they appeared. However, there is something immediately off-putting to you. Vorthalax stands
Dragon form or human form?
Human form, right. Both of them, which would be your first thing. Is like, that's a little bit odd. Vorthalax is standing upright, his hands clasped behind his back, almost like a captain in an army. He seems to be making no sound. Neither does Sulfarion. And Sulfarion's facial expression, the kind, nervous teenager you saw last night, is entirely gone. The face that you see is one of sincerity, but also a deep hurt and anger.
I was going to ask Zephyr to make an investigation check to see if it was an illusion or not, but...
I would just lean over and whisper to girl.
You don't have to. You could talk in his head.
You do have...
We have
talk in his head.
Can you see if you can spot the guide?
The guide?
As I'm assuming this is happening while I'm doing my dramatic.
While we were walking, while we were walking up, I would
because
ask
this
him
would not
if
take that long.
he could spot the guide.
We saw him when he dealt with those angels. He's a bigger piece in this than I think.
His name is Zarion.
Zarion? Can you spot him?
Don't you also have a really high perception? That would also be directed at you as well.
I assume.
You can make a perception check.
I would also like...
Assuming you're
my own?
Actually doing it.
You get advantage.
What's giving you advantage?
Shield.
What's your total?
I would have asked Zephyr to inspect Forthalax
27, you said?
Oh, I apologize.
and Silfarion to see if there are illusions or not.
22 active. 27 is your passive. I rolled very poorly.
Does not seem to be here.
It's
Can
easier
you
to
only-
see through illusions if you do this.
Make an investigation check, and then we're going to be going to Tiku.
Um, 17?
17 appear to be real. If they are illusions, they're damn good ones.
Okay. They look real.
Okay, Tiku. As you've approached and standing up straight, as you go to address this god and to say your statement, she speaks first. And she
I was
says-
gonna try to talk to her soul, but yeah, that works.
Well,
I'll wait
she
for
actually
her to
speaks
talk
out loud,
first.
and all of you can hear this. And this very much so seems directed as all of you, not just. That's really loud. I apologize. He's so much worse. I just killed it entirely.
I was gonna say I didn't think it was that loud, but fair enough.
I just full killed it, so my bad. So again, addressing all of you, but looking to you, Tiku. He says, "You don't know what you're doing and what this is going to cause, do you?"
Not in the slightest.
I don't say it very loud, but yes.
She kind of like picks her head up, both in like almost like a mocking way, and again, giving you a cleaner shot. And she says, "Please, this will make things much easier for me. However, I must warn you, it will not make it easier for you. So, what do they call it for the mortals? My dying words? Good luck. May things play out better than I think they will." Now, what did you want to do?
Do you actually mean that?
Make an insight check.
I'll assist him.
You know how tempted I am to be like whispering in your ears, like, "We're from the future." just to get the Time Lord to show up, like, just take care of this for us.
Why are you rolling so many times?
I missed, then I rolled and it was cocked. 25.
Sketch.
I mean, the cocked one was a natural 20, so...
She appears to pity you. That is the best sense that you get from her. Also, you get a more human sense. Like, you thought you'd almost have the expectation that meeting a god, or like when you guys met with Talos, he almost had a certain
Overbearing.
a certain kind of presence that was both overbearing and to the point that you could feel like you knew that he was powerful, even just from talking with him, to the point of, again, almost when he appeared into the room, it was like immediately like, oh, someone powerful has shown up. She doesn't give you that sense at all. She is like the same kind of feeling that you'd get from meeting with like a farmer, a farmer's wife even. Tigu, you said that you wanted to try and talk to her soul. What are you doing?
Well, first I want to sense her soul. Is there anything... I don't know. What does a divine soul look like? Or feel like?
Make a survival check.
I'm really worried now. I'm gonna actually cast Find Familiar and try and bring Malrith.
I want to do a thing. Okay. So, how close are all of we to Tiku?
Within like 5 feet. 5-10 feet.
Okay. I guess, can we back up to 15 feet? I just want to put
Sure.
her and the god by themselves in a wall of force.
Yeah. I don't see why
Oh,
that's a
lovely.
problem.
Just abandon me again. That's fine.
So as you guys moved up,
Are you?
Tiku continued to walk,
Oh,
and then
baby,
Zephyr was
feels-
like,
Well, he can just mentally be like, everyone pulled back a little bit.
Does
"Okay, you are within a wall of force."
Well-
You do not know this.
Nope, I don't.
I mean, casting
Wait.
spells are not silent.
Yeah,
you
it's,
got?
it's verbal, somatic.
No, I'm saying
Doesn't know
Tiku.
Arcana.
Well, also,
You're casting something.
Yeah.
she's also very focused on what she's doing. You have not noticed this. Wait, what'd you get?
Survival?
Mhm.
21.
21. As you almost try to tap into that same feeling,
If I fail, I'll
that
try.
same power,
With
you did not. And you try to sense the soul of this god, of this Saline. Now you and you alone immediately have this overbearing presence that seems to be thrust upon you. In this moment, you can't see Celine,
Isn't it?
or
Sahin?
it's Saline.
It's Sahin, right? That's what
You
I
spelled it
have.
with an H last time.
Yeah, I have Sahin, not.
It is. It's Sahin. You're
Yeah,
right.
Sahin.
Sorry. Apologies. It is S-I-H. That's correct. Sorry. Sahin. You don't see Sahin. You see a planet, a world. You seem to be looking at Cantifar in this moment. You only are able to pick it up because of when you interacted with the cube. It was a similar feeling. You feel both impossibly large and impossibly small all at the same time. You also get a great sense of pride, of concern. As you glimpse a piece of Sahin's soul, you almost get the sense that this is like as if the moon was a person, standing as almost like a silent watcher. One might say a watcher in the night, looking over Cantifar with great affection, concern for the way that the world is going, concern for the Dragon Wars, concern for people, and an acknowledgement of the way things must go. You, again, as you almost, as this overbearing nature hits you, you almost try to pull back, and you instead find yourself pulled further in. You get the sense of camaraderie, of friendships. You get a fear of dragons. You see a world dominated by dragons, almost like a different version of looking into the future, like you've seen in the Cube. Dragons ruling over all of the human races, destroying cities just for simply offending them. A world that is appalling, unacceptable, and worth eliminating the dragons for. And then you almost like you've been repelled. You stumble backwards. Your weapon almost like clinging to the ground, not to the point that you drop it, to where you stumble backwards. You kind of trying to take an assessment instantly, pounding headache. You look back towards, even in this moment, as Tiku looks back towards all of you, you can see that Tiku seems to be crying gray tears that have now turned to dust, and due to the lack of wind are instead flaking off of her face.
She looks back at the goddess.
In response to that, she actually says something else. She goes, "You shouldn't have looked. It'll make things harder."
My master is the farrier of souls. It's my job to look.
Deliver me to your master then. It seems my time has come to an end. I simply hope it won't mean yours does as well.
It probably does.
Tiku says in her head, and then
Out loud to all of us.
and to everyone else, and then she says she like connects to the souls again, and she's gonna say through like soul wavelength. I don't know, like connect to the soul. I want to speak to her soul, Not
Okay.
out loud, but I'm gonna say him.
Soul bond.
Zayn, in honor of your position and your power and your nature, I hope that your soul will nourish the pack and help make your fears never come to pass. If Tiku has to stop them, Tiku will stop them. But this has already been decided.
And then she's gonna try to take her head.
So you're gonna go for decapitation?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I do a perception check for a light
And then-
green strand?
Sorry, for a what?
A light green strand of magic.
Make one?
I know she's egging me on to hit her neck, but I'm gonna do it anyway because I kind of like this goddess.
She's gonna like break out and just like there's just gonna be a stain on the side of the wall.
As soon as I cut off her neck, though,
No,
I want
that's
to
worse.
reach out to her chest and try to grab
She
her
will
soul.
be at 1 hit point.
24.
What happens? She
24?
just dispels magic.
Well, screw her.
Nothing in an immediate glance. Okay, so as you take your cleaver and kind of almost like bringing it up in just a side motion, as it hits her neck, even in the quick moment. Typically, when you hit, you'd expect like a recoil. They're almost like pulling back from it. But with the resistance that you do feel, it's clear that she moves into your blade. As your blade quickly and cleanly severs her head, you would immediately see that green energy, almost like tendrils. The clean is cut enough, when where you've seen where it cuts, but then nothing immediately falls. You don't even see blood initially. You see, and then within a few moments, all of you see that green energy just kind of, almost like spiraling like a spider web, starting to spill out of this cut on her neck.
I'm not gonna try to trap the power or anything, but I would say I'm holding the pot in my other hand, mini form, and I'm gonna try to grab her soul.
Okay.
For move on.
As you've made the cut clean, you take your other hand out and you place it
And
on
it
her
has the
chest.
pot in it.
The body doesn't collapse either. As you place your hand on her chest, you immediately. So typically, you almost coerce souls into coming with you, with both promises and almost like guarantees of helping them to move on. It's not typically
Like guiding them like
For her,
that.
my promise would be to prevent the reality she fears, I guess.
the feeling you
Never
get
let
from
the
this soul.
dragons take the innocence.
The feeling you get from the soul as you said you have the pot in your hand, right?
Yeah.
The feeling you get as the soul is taken into this tiny cauldron in your hand is that of both relief and resignment. As of someone who has been fighting for a very long time and is very tired of this
Rest in
fight.
peace. She's safe.
And then she brings the pot back to her chest.
You bring the pot back to your chest. You are met with an uproarious roar from the dragons. The excitement, the echoes that quickly start to almost drown out your ears is almost like kind of turning to start to talk to people. You realize you can't even hear yourself over the echoes of these dragons that now roar throughout this canyon. The wind...
Doesn't Wall of Force plugs out?
No, it doesn't.
No.
Only spells and
The wind picks up again as well. Almost like this moment frozen in time is now allowed to continue. Zydram has a broad smile across her face as she almost like bringing them closer to her chest. She almost kind of nods her head down to you and then brings them closer to her chest. She says, "Thank you and congratulations on the Conquest 1." And she turns away from all of you, kind of gesturing towards this dragon crowd, and says, "And so, let us call for the immediate end of the Dragon Wars. The roars almost start to confusingly die down. You hear a dragon call out in Draconic, which one calls out and says, "This is the beginning of the end. We still have more gods to kill. This is just but a taste, a flavor for the feast to come." Another dragon calls out, "The Dragon Queen she cannot announce the end of the Dragon Wars. Nor does this mean the festival's not even over. We have a conquest, even a challenge to resume." And this discord immediately starts to erupt amongst these dragons rapidly, to the point that it can't all be unintentional, as it seems that there are dragons that are almost starting to sight chaos. It starts to break out, or like there's almost like small scuffles that start to break out immediately, much, much too fast to again be in reaction to what you're doing.
Don't remember. Oh well.
Okay. Well, hold that thought. As
I remember.
Tika first.
I was just gonna say, like, while even though the crowd like erupts and roars, Tika's gonna kneel down and grab her cooling box and put her body in it with her head.
Okay. So as Tika turns around and she's gonna try effectively look to collect the body of the god.
I want to place a hand on the Cube of the Infinite and keep it there. Hopefully it will not get stolen, disappear, or anything. So I will know instantly if something happens to it, is basically what I'm doing.
Okay. There might be slight panic from him.
I'm just saying, that's entropy, and entropy's here, so...
No, it's fine, carry on.
They start communing with each other.
Who are you? Tika, you turn and you go to and you kneel to get ready to start to collect the body. It's midday. And it's getting dark. Rapidly, in fact, as almost to the point that it kind of interrupts you. You grab it, and you all notice this. A rapid shadow. You can see it approaching from the distance and just and covers. There's still a little bit of light, but it is very, very. It has quickly gotten dark. A second shadow.
She didn't pick
over
a very
the
good
top of the first
successor.
one. Again, in a moment seems to have blink past all of you. Kind of following it up. The first shadow came from the first sun being eclipsed by the moon. And then when you guys woke up, the two suns were quite far apart. As you kind of like look up to it, and as the second shadow is coming, as it has drawn your attention, it almost looking like it had been grabbed and almost pulled through the sky. In a similar fashion, the moon almost seems to have moved at a unnatural speed, to where now a abrupt eclipse. This was supposed to be at the end of the festival. You had heard about it. This is early. This should not be happening now. Gurgle.
Tiku.
Oh, sorry.
Stay in the wall.
What? No, Tiku actually doesn't respond. She just continues collecting the body.
That's all I say.
Okay. Gurgle, you in this same moment, being more perceptive, I would say you notice as well. I'd say both of you guys notice this. As you guys see the first sun, the rest of your guys' attention is kind of drawn to the second one. You being a little bit, again, more perceptive and almost quizzical to match that. Kind of like look up, what the heck? And you quickly start to look around, and you can see Zydrim. Her smile is... That's not a happy smile of someone calling a dragon war. Her lips almost seem to crease too high, going up to the sides of her nose. She, in addition to her the lips almost creasing too high, there's something off about her skin. It seems diamond. It's somehow glistening as that first and second shadow start to take hold in the crater. As you actually reach out your hand to actually look to collect the body of this goddess, Zydrim would then speak almost in a low whisper, to the point that I would even say that you don't hear this, Tiku, being a little bit further away. The rest of you can barely hear. Again, almost under her breath, as the sun and moon that she's holding in her hand, the sun is now gone dark. The rock almost seemed alive, like a sun before. The moon somehow more impossibly dark. It was a crescent before, it's full now. As she holds them and
I think we just killed the wrong person.
she starts to press them together, that mischievous smile, and then under her breath again you would hear, "Finally. You know, sister, you're really hard to kill. Who would have known that I would have had to involve dragons to do it?" And as soon as she actually moves her hands a bit closer, the moon and the sun actually, as soon as they connect, immediately, somehow subtle but still apparent enough in your brain, like a frequency, there's a crack. Almost sounds like a boom of. It sounds like two plates, like two tectonic plates colliding, but somehow on a subsonic frequency. As you guys hear, just a abrupt and fast.
I feel like you need that sound
As
effect.
the stones
that's like
in her hands
the sound effect
crumble
of-
to dust.
You need the sound effect of like the bass going like going on right there.
It would be a good one. She would then turn back to each of you. Tiku, you need to make a charisma saving throw.
Wow! There we go. That's the one I was looking for.
Really loud though.
Prior to that,
There we go.
She is on the other side of the wall of force, so magic shouldn't technically be able to touch her if it's from Zydrim.
I know.
Okay.
can I do a religion check to see if she just took on the power of Shar, or if I can
Does the energy
pinpoint
feel hostile?
the god aura
Yeah. Oh wait.
or god power from her?
What's your passive religion?
That's religion 22.
You don't know much about Shar? Be hard to know Shar, or it would be hard to pinpoint her power at all, due to the fact that, again, and you've known this for a while, not much is known about Shar.
I messaged.
Could I try to pinpoint another god and see if I can, or if I just can't find anything on?
In the moment,
gods?
you do not. The
I
answer
messaged-
is you do not currently have time to do an action.
Can
I
I
messaged-
talk?
Wait.
I messaged Vorgoth. And I said, "Oh, so this was the plan."
Okay, what were you going to say?
This is an action. Can I talk? Can I ask Golrosh?
Golrosh, do you recognize this woman?
No, because again, you don't have time to do an action.
No, not an action.
He's saying
I'm
that
talking
this-
telepathically.
Wait,
He's saying at the
listen.
speed of thought, too slow.
Nothing is. So I have to say what's happening, but I need to know what her charisma saving throw was.
Does this feel hostile? Or is this coming from the goddess on the ground? Or is this coming from
This is
somewhere
coming from the
else?
body that you just touched.
Does it feel harmful?
Due to your interaction with the soul that you interacted with was one of resignment, and again, what you would almost have considered a good soul. There are pieces of it that were dark, and it was just powerful enough to hide the second soul that was in the body. And this one's very malicious.
This one's malicious. I'm gonna use guarded mind then. If it's malicious, I'm gonna guard my mind against it.
And that just succeeds, right?
Yep, auto
Yes.
succeeds.
Okay. So as you reach out
Let
to
Tiku do this.
as you reach out to touch it, that is a success.
It would be I would be touching it with the box, right? Because the box grows to the body size.
You're right. I'm gonna do something with your idea. Okay, so you succeeded. So you would take half of 86 points of damage. So that's gonna be
44?
43
What?
points of cold damage.
Cold? I'll use my reactive resistance as well to half it again.
As you
As I was
reach out.
prepared.
Doesn't guard mind take your action?
No,
It's
it's
just a special
free.
feature when you make a saving throw.
In this, again, what is an instant?
Sorry, what?
The body at 43. That is, or sorry,
then
and you're gonna
half
half it
again,
again, so that'd be 21.
Okay.
So 21 points of cold damage, and the feeling that you get is freezing cold. It's got that same almost kind of like diamond-like skin but it is like you have, it effectively would be like touching liquid nitrogen to the point that it had burned your hand with cold in an instant. In addition to that, after that is resolved, I need all 5 of you to make I believe it's a dexterity saving throw, actually.
Oh, it's not a charisma saving throw?
We are within range of Clay, so we get all get the +5.
Is it a spell effect?
Sorry.
This is a spell effect, yes.
Do I need to make this save too?
No, you do not. Sorry,
Okay.
it is a constitution
brain.
saving throw.
Can you whisper to me
No,
at
that's
the
easy.
same time?
From where? Because he could counterspell it. if
I'm
it's
gonna
a
go ahead and use
spell.
the luck feat.
This isn't a spell. So it's
Oh,
a spell effect, but it's not this was not just cast.
What? I'm gonna use inspiration.
Did you get in that one?
2.
Double on that one.
So where's this coming from?
We don't know, apparently.
No
So
idea.
this is not a spell that was just cast. This is a spell that was previously cast that just activated. As far as where it is coming from under you. Or sorry, not under you. It's coming from
Everywhere.
everywhere.
Around you.
It is quite literally the air.
Because I don't think
sun?
I'm going to make the save if I don't roll. The moon?
We just got caught in the infinite Tsukiyomi, guys.
So
Okay, I'm going to use my inspiration. We're just going to use it. Not any better. Well, we'll see what happens.
okay, DC 22.
Not going to do it.
Not even close.
Okay.
32.
Okay, so we got pass, and then 3 fails.
I got a
16.
19.
16.
So close.
Including
Okay.
plus 5.
So the damage on this is 51 points of again cold damage.
I'm going to make my con
It's going to
save.
be halved to 25 for the 2 of you. Those that fail are immediately encrusted in ice.
Is it a targeted hit?
This
Well,
is the incapacitated condition.
Oh, well,
Question?
I lost my concentration anyway, so it doesn't matter.
I'm going to be using my reaction to cast Absorb Elements to half it to 25, and then I have my innate minus 15, so I'm only taking 10 points of cold damage. Even though I failed, could I not be encased because of my boon that makes me take reduced cold damage?
I would say yes, actually. So only Clay and Zephyr, and this is effectively like your feet. They almost like freeze up, and the rest of your body, almost like rigor mortis, has immediately set in.
Oh, so we're not like frozen.
No, you're not frozen
just
solid. You're incapacitated. So
Frozen
you're.
in place.
How
Yes.
much damage was it again?
It was 51.
You effectively have the grappled condition.
Yeah.
You can't.
We're not
Incapacitated is a little bit
just-
worse than grappled, but
Well, is it incapacitated or grappled? Because how
No,
he's
he said
describing it's like more like
incapacitated.
grappled.
Can't
It is
take incapacitated. You
Incapacitated
can't take actions,
is terrible.
bonus
You
actions,
can't do
or
anything
reactions.
if you're incapacitated.
You lose concentration. You can't speak.
It is as if you're completely frozen.
Yeah, no, that is you're fair. I apologize. It is the incapacitated condition.
Okay.
So I would actually, based on that, I would actually say that you're frozen.
Entombed. Yeah.
As both Zephyr and Clay immediately not only freeze in place, but get that same diamond-like exterior to their skin.
Does this count as an attack roll?
No.
It's a
Again,
saving throw,
chill.
my guy.
Wait. Chill.
Just
Let me finish
curious
it.
if mirror image would work for it.
Mirror image is most likely gone.
Oh
We're
yeah,
gonna
it
target
kills your
everything.
illusions. Your illusions only have like 10 hit points each.
No, it's
Mirror
not
image don't
10
have
points.
hit points.
Yeah.
Not
Did
anymore.
they change that in?
They
That's
changed
never
it
been a thing.
to
Yeah.
where.
Okay, hold that. Wait. We will talk about that in a second.
Things that don't target you
Tigu.
don't affect. Really strong.
So you already made your charisma saving throw. And you
Spell that targets.
if you're gonna talk, walk over there and talk to him. You're being too loud and you're arguing about something that doesn't matter right
That's
now.
the same way.
Okay, so
Yeah.
the answer to where that came from, the second shadow, almost like a wave of cold behind it. You got hit by almost a cold wave that seemed to be carried on that second eclipse, but it was slightly delayed. Even in this small fraction of a moment, Gurgle, kind of like having a little bit of that freeze, but being able to shake it off, you can also see the dragons all about you have a similar effect, but it seems magnitudes more potent on the dragons watching. But not all of them. A good, about like 70% that you're able to see in your sight line seem to be affected. The others seem to be entirely fine.
Almost like those had some kind of resistance.
Almost. Lastly, as you the last piece of this for you, Tiku, as you had touched the body, there is a deep and overbearing scream that is echoing in your head. You need to make an additional wisdom saving throw.
It's really unfortunate that we walked back and he force swallowed you away from Clay.
To be fair, the force wall saved her from the cold effect.
Did it? I already rolled one.
Rolled one? What?
She got a charisma saving throw. She basically traded off.
I know.
She can get both.
What'd you get in the wisdom saving throw? DC 23.
I don't think that's possible for you.
She's thinking.
Just looking at my stuff again. I was indomitable.
I think you just passed it in that case.
22.
Get plus 14
Sorry,
to the
what?
roll?
22?
Makes you re-roll.
That is a
And
failure.
you get to add your fighter level to the roll.
So
It's
You would,
absurd. The 24
chill.
one? Yeah.
you would start by taking an additional 34 points of psychic damage.
Wait a minute.
And
This
would
is
be,
still coming from the body?
yes, this is, so there's two separate effects.
Ooh, I'm gonna use inspiration. Yay, okay. That actually was better. Yeah, that's a lot.
Is this in the
31.
same turn?
So
Yes,
technically in
this
the
is
same
all
second.
at the same time.
So, if
Sorry,
you're
I was
using
gonna
anything
use my
that's a
inspiration.
reaction, you can't use another reaction, just so you know too.
I
don't know if anything
didn't.
else is
I
a
was
reaction.
using
I know.
indomitable.
I'm just letting you
So you succeeded then?
Yes.
Okay, so you'd be taking half of that. And
20.
the screaming in your head, you're effectively able to almost tune it out. You've been able to hear multiple thoughts, multiple feelings, voices from the from interacting with souls so far. It's a very similar feeling. And again, especially having succeeded on that, wasn't concealing one soul. This is a familiar feeling. It's concealing many souls.
What is up with all these people and making lots of souls in one body?
Okay, that's all the effects that would happen in the instant.
Roll for initiative.
Sorry, it was 20 something psychic damage. What is it? How much psychic?
It was 32. wasn't it?
32?
Which would be half to 16.
Okay, so make sure I got that.
I believe that's right. I can do the math again.
It was 30 something. I know that.
Okay, now for the sake of this, for action economy, I am gonna have everyone roll initiative real quick, just so that we can have these interactions go.
God damn it.
Your guys' effect only lasts for 6 seconds.
Roll initiative for me. I can't roll it. I'm frozen.
You want me
Was
to roll
I
for you?
able to astral roach that question?
No.
It's 9 whatever plus what we got.
I don't think I have any pluses. So it's a 9.
Okay.
12 for me.
I actually.
You keep talking. You're not allowed to.
So in this particular case,
think.
I actually want everyone's initiative individually. Did anyone get above a 20? What'd you get?
Actually, speaking of which.
25. Okay. And then 15 to 20.
Got an 18.
Clay. Okay, 10 to 15.
12.
5 to 10.
6.
9.
9.
Rossi has the higher dex, right?
Yeah.
I don't know.
He's got plus 0.
Plus 0.
I also have plus 0.
What's
Are
your
you at
dex?
11 or 10?
Roll off.
We're the same.
Roll off.
6.
16 on the die.
13.
Rosie's first.
That's fine. I'm encased in ice anyways.
Yeah, I know. I wish I had that roll for the saving throw.
Okay. Do you wish to do anything, Gurgle?
First, I want to check two things. If I can see anybody that I can immediately ping as innately hostile towards us or against the other frozen targets.
So that'd be an active perception check.
That's one part of the thing I'm looking for. Along the same lines, though, I'm looking at Vorthlax and the sister to see how they're reacting. And
So that would be an insight.
also
That's
the
two separate
girl.
actions.
So I'm physically looking at them.
So you're
Not
just
trying to
you're just looking around to see.
But those are the kinds of things that I'm looking at. So I'm looking at them, I'm looking at the dragons, and I'm looking at the chica.
So detecting hostility would still be insight. You can still do an insight check, and you're just doing a general insight check, but that would be an insight. Detecting would.
Okay, yeah. Instead of perception, then I'd be doing insight on.
Okay, go ahead and make a quick insight check.
A universal insight.
The closest dragons to you guys, by the way, are like probably close to 1,200 feet away. They are not close.
I thought they were closer than that.
No. You guys had been given a wide berth. You said 26? 26. Okay. Selfarion is angry.
Girl.
Selfarion is, yes, the dragon princess, silver dragon. Selfarion is extremely angry and is holding...
Specifically at
Mama Dearest?
her,
Yes.
everyone.
She seems incredibly mad at everyone. You said 26? Mm-hmm. She not only seems incredibly angry, she seems... It's mixed in with like a betrayal, almost. The way that she looks at individuals...
Like she just got betrayed and now she feels like she can't trust anybody, kind of thing.
Yes. And with it so high, the betrayal and the anger from that, like there's an anger at the situation, but the targeted anger is directed at the lot of you. Kane's in high specificality.
Like suspicion, almost.
No, like a known, almost feeling of, I'm going to kill him.
No, I mean she thinks that he caused some of this.
Firmly believes, yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Vorthlax?
Vorthlax is all smiles, looking at Selfarion.
Almost like he told her so and it happened. Kind of like pompous, like arrogant.
I feel like we
almost.
could play it here.
Like a successful heist, almost.
So can I
Played
tell?
when you know
Can I
what's
tell?
going on?
Especially
I
with
don't
the
know what's
message that I did earlier. Yeah, I'm assuming he didn't respond, but
I feel
can
like
I
I
tell
missed
if it
some
looks like
critical
he influenced her with magic or?
Really?
No, you can't tell.
Wait, were you messaging Vorthlax?
What's his
You
read
said
on King?
Vorgath.
I meant Vorthlax.
King is like 200 feet back.
But isn't he like?
And then the dragons
And
look
he
like
said
they're
he
ready
looked
to
around.
kill all the other frozen dragons.
Yes, and then the one other thing that you would notice as well, a familiar sight, dragons are swarming the Dragon King.
Is he frozen?
No. He seems to be effectively getting ready. With that, this is going to be a little bit unique because we're having almost an initiative but still narrative sense here.
What happened to the Dragon Guard?
The Dragon Guard are fighting off the dragon. They are still surrounding the Dragon King. Okay, so with that, that would actually go to them.
I will Giant's Might as well. Bonus action.
Okay, so Gurgle with Giant's Might, getting larger as he quickly takes an assessment, seemingly ignoring you. Zaidrim, the smile almost goes to like a content, almost like when someone had slipped into a bath, as she seems to love this cold. As she almost kind of like settles back and she says,
Or like somebody that just got her half of her soul back.
is not turning to him, but kind of almost like turning her head slightly to where it's obvious that she's talking with Vorthlax. She says, "You see, son, I told you at the end of the day you would win. And seems somehow you even got your sister. We get to be one big happy family again. Vorthalax, in response to it, says, "Well, you know, for what it's worth, I would like to let them live," as her attention comes back to each of you. "Without their help, I never would have been able to convince Selfarion. I must know, though. I am both curious and thankful. Where did you find magic like that? I know it was in the book, but I didn't realize it had been enacted yet." And then that's technically the end of them. So this would be Clay, but at this point it's kind of back to you guys. So if it's simple discussion, then you guys can talk.
Trinity wants to take the thaw action, he says.
Okay. You were asked a question.
I would try to speak to Golroge. Does he respond?
What do you say?
Do you recognize the god power at play?
I'm not sure how I feel about other people having a line to me. I recognize power. I can tell you this will be fun. Maybe you'll even get what's coming to you. That would be fun to watch. Zephyr's eye, even frozen, seems to alight a brighter red.
As I would then look at the queen.
So you're Shar then?
Shar? That would be an excellent name, actually.
Look at that, dummy. You gave her the name. You could have
I've done that a couple of times.
You could have called her Susan.
Last
That would
week.
have been the goddess Susan.
The goddess, the dark goddess, killing murder goddess Susan.
Oh, dark mistress Susan.
Well, for you, seems you've done a favor for my son. And, unfortunately, I have a widow to make. It's me, in case you were curious. And she would turn to start to walk.
What the hell did you do?
Selfarion actually immediately interjects and says, "What the hell did he do?" And with this, despite the human form, you can see her mouth is almost slightly elongated, almost like to a snout, to where it looks like she's ready to transform back into a dragon. She almost is twitching. Her hands are opened in that same kind of open palm, but they're shaking. She can't control it.
What do you mean?
Like you don't know. Vorthalax actually walks over to you and places his hand on your shoulder and he says, "This wasn't your intent. I thought you would work together. The magic you gave her was literally what we were seeking."
Tiku's still trying to send the evil souls to the Packer.
Remember
on the
how
body.
You gave her the fragment.
Remember how you blamed me for something you did, child?
You didn't know.
What a goof.
He kind of, almost like when you see a magician pull a coin out of the air, he pulls a small familiar cube to you. The light is gone. It's gray, but it's almost cracking like that same kind of moonlight. He says,
Oh, that's where
I feel like it should be... I don't know if you had a name for it, but I called it a mote of stagnation. I'm most curious how you built this so fast.
Why are you looking at me? How do you know I was the one that got it?
Your residue is on it. It's attached to you.
You didn't.
I think
Dusted
Tiku
it
missed
for
something.
Prince.
In this moment, Razu, you both, I would actually say Kane, Zephyr, and Razu, all of you kind of almost start to realize and remember.
because I had one too.
Have you also used a mote? Oh,
It was only Zephyr and
Tiku's not.
Razu.
Okay, so no.
I
Zephyr did.
Gurgle didn't
I had one
use one, but he used the cube as one during the weird fight.
Yes.
Okay, so what
I
I'm
don't know
going to
if that
say,
counts.
what I'm
Trinity
going to say
did
for
as
this is, so it's not about using a mote of the infinite. It's about knowing how to use the cube. And you guys have actually worked as a group enough that I'd actually say we'll say you start to, you almost like realize this in a moment of clarity and then remembrance for you, Razu. You guys have gotten multiple motes of the infinite from interacting with the cube, from successfully going through futures and coming back out. Razu, was the only one who failed so many times that he was comatose and almost kicked out of the cube, but yet still somehow blessed with a moat. You remember in this moment, you never made it to the end of that path. You were so excited about the moat of the infinite, you never even asked Zephyr to identify it. But even in its description, and as you had focused on it with time, the sense of familiarity, of confidence in the moat of the infinite, none of you thought to double check it. But even when you had first looked at it, there was something off about it. I'd even described it to you.
Oh, snap.
But you missed it.
Failure?
Was messed up. Also, I did have
Mode
one.
of the
I used
failure.
I used it
Mode of
when I
the
went to
instead
the
of the
fire
infinite.
plane.
Mode of the failure.
That was in the last session.
As
Mode of the
the mode of
de-inspiration.
stagnation, which is what Razu actually received, was given to Selfarion. And at this point, Vorthalax, chiming in again, says, I was concerned, but I figured that Gurgle and all of you were on the same page, honestly. She was going to use the magic to convince me to change. And it, again, I must thank all of you. Convincing Selfarion to this side would have been impossible. I mean, I fear even now as he looks over to her and there's like a seething hatred and betrayal in her as, again, her hands are shaking.
I think
She-
you're saying no.
She doesn't seem to have
Even
control
think about
over her hands.
Using our failsafe for that.
Vorthalax, well, honestly, at this point, I don't believe you need to deal with any of this. I wish to give you an opportunity to leave. I've arranged for some, well, he gestures off to the right, and Orlavale, also in human form, seems to almost like step out of a similar mercurial portal.
I think to King real quick while this is happening. Play along. Is there any chance to get information on how to save her in the future?
I would ask a question right before Lavelle came in.
And you ask as Orlavale's coming in. Go ahead.
And what did the fragment of fragmation do for you?
Is that what
We
you
already-
called it? I called it stagnation. but-
I meant to say that if I said
We
it
already
wrong.
know.
Although
It did
infinite
exactly
and
what it wanted. That was the plan the whole
fragmentation.
time. And I want to know what you plan to do with her now that I helped you.
She's free. Will not contest
I look
us.
at her. That does not look like free. That looks like gonna kill us all the first chance she gets.
That is part of her being free. You'd be unfrozen at this point.
By the way,
That is her choice, her prerogative to make. That said, she will be helping us in the events today. Silverion, almost like kind of nodding, says, speaking of which, you told me that you made a deal with the frog. I was to leave them for today.
She's saying that to him.
What exactly is our goal today? Vorthalax, not smiling this time, the almost upbeat and happy, almost triumphant Vorthalax is downtrodden in this moment. As he himself looks to the floor, almost to his own feet, says, well, unfortunately, today, we must become orphans. Now, I wish all of you the best of luck as he gestures to Orlavale. He says, be safe in your travels. I hope we can meet again. As Vorthalax
Remember our
regrets-
deal. Remember our deal.
Would he have ignored me?
He did ignore your question, yes.
Did I finish taking my thought actions?
I think to Razu, we already know what it did. It's literally the same exact magic that he was going to use from the book.
Orlavale at this moment.
Somehow that book is a reverse of what we normally
Reverse
get.
Cube of the Infinite.
Correct.
So instead of you succeeding, it forces you to fail your next.
No, it forces you to be subject to somebody
I was
else
waiting for you
giving
guys
a
to
cube
use the mode of
infinite
stagnation
command.
for so long, and I was like, oh, this is going to be fun. And you gave it to Selfarion, and I was like, It's so much more perfect.
You're like, no.
So the
I
cube.
could have planned it better.
So apparently, the cube of stagnation is the same spell. We just didn't know it. But it's the same. It's effectively the same effect as if he cast the spell in the book.
And it effectively makes sure, because she was the one holding it, it forced her to play to the
In
will
that
he
moment,
wants.
so hold for a second.
So my question is,
Hold for a moment. I think this is going to answer some of your questions. Orlavel would then step forward. He says, "For what it's worth, Kane, I am sorry. I did not plan for any of this. Me and Selfarion had a plan, and your actions kind of ruined that. That said, in order to be able to combat this in the future, at this point, Selfarion and Vorthalax have made a decent enough distance, and he lowers to a little bit of almost like a whisper, and he says, at this point, I believe the best that I can do is show you. And perhaps get you to safety, unless you think you can do something about this." And he would actually be casting a spell.
Is it
and
going
he'd
to
be
teleport
putting-
us away?
No, he is putting a vision into your guys' head. This is a familiar feeling, Razu. Almost like grim psychometry, but somehow imposed upon another. And in this instance, all of you would actually have this same vision. The feast that you were having just the night before. Selfarion happy, looking forward to the day, and as they had left the feast, looking down almost and very clearly saddened that her aunt had to die. She turns to Vorthalax and says, I don't understand. I know that you don't agree with what Father does. But Auntie has always wanted peace between dragons. She's the one thing that stopped the war from from destroying the world. Vorthalax says, yes, that is true. And honestly, she is to be thanked for that. With that being the case, she is also the only thing standing in the way of dragon victory. You've had conversations with Mother, you know. And at this point, and Selfarion would interject at this point, she says, yes, but I don't think that Mother is right. I almost feel as if she's influenced. Something is wrong. I think we need to stop it. Orthalax again chiming in, almost like patting her on the back of the head. And in this moment, you get, despite the almost the collisions that Vorthalax and Zelfarion have had, you can see a respectful or like a huge amount of respect and care. Vorthalax seemingly comforting his little sister as he reaches out and he actually and almost like pats the back of her neck, not quite her head. A very clear familiarity and comfort in that. As Vorthalax says, "Oh, Zelfarion, you weren't supposed to learn that." She kind of confused looks over at him and says, "I was hoping the frog would be of more help. No, despite how everything must seem, you should know that me, Mother, Father, we do all love you. And we want what's best for both dragonkind and the world." Zelfarion then, But what do you... So no, I was right. You know this is wrong. He, not with a smile, but with a frown. His eyes almost glossing over. Vorthalax pulls a dagger from his cloak that he was wearing the night before, with a pristine white edge, and the blue titanium leading into it. Same kind of god-killing weapon that Tiku had received. Zelfarion in this moment says, you wouldn't. And she, almost taking a step back, stumbles backwards, collapsing to the floor. And Vorthalax, almost dragging his feet, takes a step forward and he says, I know what the world needs. I know it doesn't seem that way. I know to you, to others, it seems like I'm hungry for the throne. I don't even want it. But you see the festival. They celebrate this barbarity. If left to their own devices, I didn't come up with that. I never would. That's humans. That is what they'll do with the freedoms that Father seeks to impose upon them. I just wish you could see it the same way I do. Zelfarion at this moment, again, like almost crawling backwards in disbelief over the actions that Vorthalax is taking, almost like rummages through a pouch at her side and pulls out the mote that you gave her. Clutching at her hand, she says, "No, you were wrong, brother. And I can make you see the truth of this." And Vorthalax again takes a step towards her to end her life. And she takes the mote and consumes it, as you guys all have. As Vorthalax raises the knife to bring it down to end her life, she starts to almost spasm on the ground for a moment. Vorthalax, confused for a bit, and as this goes into what appears to almost be a stroke, Vorthalax, seemingly brotherly instinct takes over. He drops the knife to the ground and quickly kneels down, imploring the most powerful magic at his disposal, trying to reverse or heal whatever this is, casting greater restoration, healing magic over the next minute of what appears to be agonizing pain. As Zelfarion, almost whispering herself, almost mumbling, going more and more crazed as the minute goes on, talking about, no, he can be convinced, and then it almost like stops. A new voice. No, they planned it. Familiar. Another voice. Familiar again for you. Yes, it was planned. The humans lie. Again, Zelfarion, no, they're friends. They're and almost like snuffed out. They're cheats. He's right. This world can't live in this fashion. The humans will burn it. It has to end. Yes, it has to end. Yes. It has to end. And she seems to almost gain a semblance of herself. A calmness. Vorthalax kind of like almost like shaking her, not knowing what to do as these incredibly powerful and potent magics that he's implored for most of his life at this point, not used to them not working. She kind of grasps his hands and pulls them off, now shaking as you have seen her. Her hands shaking, she pulls them off. She says, "All right, brother. I see what must be done. But I don't agree with your vision. I'll help you tomorrow. But I'll make my own world." Vorthalax, confused, looks to the cube that has somehow appeared on the ground to the right of her, with the magic, the light, gone out. Picks it up and studies it for a moment, almost a confused but acknowledging smirk. He says, "Damn. And he looks back in the direction that they had walked away from your guys' dinner. He looks back and he says, "Thank you, Gurgle. Cubix, Zephyr, Razu, Tiku, Clay, and Kane."
Mom knows our names. All of us.
He actually has tears that start to...
So does Steve.
Not just like a tear. He has tears that start to stream down his face. He says, "Thank you. I will remember you always. I'll make sure you get out of this." a certain resolve, conviction.
I'm very conflicted right now.
And you guys are back in the crater as Orlavale, the spell ends, and Orlavale says, wow. He actually does shake his head himself. He says, yes, well, I had to show you what happened so that you're equipped. Now, it is time for us... And then it gets interrupted. The portal that he had spawned immediately dissipates. The cold almost becomes empty. The wind is again gone. You guys can see familiar green glows that have now appeared amongst this. The dragon souls are being harvested. The humans that are here are being harvested.
Dragons are dying.
Yes,
they've been us as well.
They've been dying.
Combat.
They've been dying all throughout this moment. The souls are now being harvested. As you turn back, you realize that vision was not an instant. You were pulled into it. You were there. Selfarion stands on top of the Dragon King, his head pulled up as Vorthalax reaches forward, both in dragon form, as Vorthalax reaches and grabs his throat and just rips out the entire part of his voice pipe, larynx, all of it, as it, and the Dragon King would fall to the ground. Vorthalax almost triumphantly would cry out in Draconic, but would be a roar, and calls out, "Your new king! You will bow!" As some dragons look to him pridefully, the dragons that are in competition, almost aggression, confused. Vorthalax again calls out and says, "You will submit." Looking out, his head confused, the dragons don't seem to be responding. And looks down at what is now his dead father's body as he goes, You crafty bastard.
Yay, Dragon King!
To Zydram, who you now realize not but 10 feet in front of him, as his head falls, it falls just in front of her. She reaches out her hand, almost like caressing the side of his head. And she says it almost like a whisper that is carried on the wind to a point that you guys can hear it for some reason. She goes, "You know, I did love you, as I know you loved me. I mean, this never would have been possible if you didn't love me and your children. And I thank you for that. Know that in this new world, your family will be happy at least. And, despite what you think, it'll be the best for everyone." Now, and this one is actually a little is louder, but not to the point she's super yelling. She says, "Now, come, my friends. As I said, this marks the end of the Dragon War." As the angels start to corporulate, dozens of angels around these different dragons, expecting that same kind of almost, those same kind of dead faces. The angels almost, as they spawn, their wings almost seem to detach and fall. Their garments change. One seems to have a black robe that hangs just over his face. A beak that kind of protrudes slightly, a giant scythe to his side. Another individual seemed to be clothed in garments with a certain kind of lightning, electricity that's just pulsing, emanating around him. Another individual that seems to be almost immediately clad in flowers, no clothing, but vines that grow to cover herself. Still a decent amount of modesty, but flowers and almost rose bushes, thorns. Another that seems a four-handed ogre, massive, huge almost, standing 20 feet tall, a dragon in each hand almost immediately as he takes them and just and slams their heads together, popping them almost similar to how you guys had seen just slightly earlier. As they continue to form, both of you almost immediately, you recognize visages of the gods. And this is more gods than you're used to. There's 50, 60, 70 of these angels that start to take the forms of all these different gods, these different beings, much too powerful for these dragons, now void of their dragon king, to stand any chance. The Wild Mother reaching out and touching in a gentle caress a dragon. You watch as its orifices immediately have vines and plants that start to jut from the eyes. You watch as this god of storms, not Riveron to your own satisfaction, but a god you don't recognize, a different god of storms, that gesturing out sends a bolt of lightning, red in origin, but devastating, as in a 100-foot line, eliminate or punching a hole through 6, 7, 8 dragons, as all of them kind of dragons kind of electrocuted and fall to the ground, as a seemingly young boy kind of appears on the rock next to you. Your hand still almost kind of like seemingly frozen to the body. You never quite found the moment or almost the will to be able to remove it. The small boy kind of like looks down at the corpse and he says, "You know, we were told by the dragon that we weren't supposed to kill everyone. But do you know what's always been really fun? Insubordination. You see, it's where some of us get our power." Go ahead.
I just want to, like, as this is all unfolding, Zephyr just kind of whispers, "Thus ends the Dragon Wars and begins the Wars of Ascension."
In this moment, Tiku, as he calls out for insubordination, how do you react to this individual?
I'm assuming she clearly took that as a threat.
Yes.
Very much so.
And at this point, I'm going to bring us back into initiative order.
I'm going
starting with
to
Tiku.
squeeze the pot in my hand. Make the box shrink back down, obviously. Because I obviously am not getting the body. And then I'm going to say,
Zephyr, I'm gonna need help.
Always got your back.
I need you to buy me some time.
I'm sitting here horrified about the sequence of events right now.
I mean, John
I'm gonna
is sitting
stand
here
back
horrified about the sequence of events right now.
I'm going to stand up.
He's so in shock. He's like, he doesn't know how to react.
I hope you guys can get us out.
Tiku's going to say.
Otherwise, this might be very stupid.
And I'm going to hold the pot up. The Packer pot. And I imagine, like, I'm picturing the symbol on my hat starts to glow. And I'm going to channel the dragon power to call all the dragon souls to me. And I'm going to yell out,
"Come. I will take you home."
Make a survival check.
Before she does it out, I would like to get
It's time to go.
guidance.
I'll allow the guidance.
Could be worse. Could be worse. Could be better, but not bad.
25?
How juiced is your pot suck ability?
I'm using Dragon Command. I'm trying to use the Dragon Command.
As you hold the pot up and you call out the command, calling for the souls, you can immediately feel a response
as well.
The response is clear and immediate. An immediate longing. An immediate almost sense of action. As you get the sense of you almost get the feeling of souls starting to surround you and approach, and then stopped. And in this instant, you realize another thing.
We're trying to stop you.
No. The body in front of you this was not what you initially thought. You look to the head on the ground. Its eyes are hollow. Its mouth is sewn together. This was a host. As you start to think about it yourself, and even in this moment, you're kind of like quickly looking around, these these death-packed angels were creating hosts capable of actually housing gods.
They're actually here. I'm gonna try to channel. I'm gonna reach into the pot and see if I can use the goddess's soul I just sucked up to boost the power.
To do what?
Call the dragon souls to me.
So you want to consume the goddess's soul to do it?
Yeah. And I'm gonna try to push the boy away. What if I can?
Okay.
Or
what is everyone
tell
else
him to.
You casted guidance,
Yeah,
so that was guidance for you.
If
What
I
are the four
can't
of
tell
you
him to
doing?
go away, I'm gonna tell him.
Little boys must behave.
Okay.
Stand down.
Are you guys do anything, or
Or I'm gonna say play with someone else,
Effectively.
effectively.
Okay.
How bad are you feeling health wise?
So, for the sake of this is effectively one round. So your guidance would be your action this round.
I
So
know,
if
but
if it's a bonus action, you
Lay
can.
on hands is a bonus action.
Okay. If it's a bonus action, you're more than welcome to.
I'm a little over half.
A little over half. How about you, Tiku?
Who me?
Tiku's still inside the force cage, or the.
I am
force-
still.
No, he dropped
I lost
concentration.
concentration.
Well, he lost
Oh.
concentration.
Yeah.
How many are you down? I'm down 30-ish.
I want to do something, but I think
40?
it'd be more thematic to do it a little later.
35.
Oh gosh.
37. I'm down 37.
So you don't have to do something. I'm just
I
giving
know,
you the
I
opportunity.
know. It's
to-
Bonus
like
action.
right now, no one's like attacked us directly, so I'm like, maybe it's
on
best
hands,
not to
37.
antagonize the gods right now.
Thank you.
I have something I want, but I was waiting for everybody else to see if they want.
Well, I'm not getting anything from everybody. You do have something?
Tiku is doing something.
So
Yeah.
I healed you for 37.
Yeah, I got it.
All right. I'm going to bonus action cast Draconic Transformation, and basically, this entire time, basically ever since the reveal of the mode of stagnation, Kane has been frozen, as Gurgle said, just basically processing, realizing what he has done. And for just the splittest of moment, his gaze meets Razu's, and you just see absolute rage there. But not directed at you, but very, very close. And I am going to tackle the god from behind and basically breath attack him in the face.
Okay. So you're moving to make an attack.
Oh, apparently we're fighting.
Well, we gotta escape. The little boys.
Little boy hasn't done shit to us yet.
As he was staring at me, Razu would effectively look to the ground in shame.
Oh, you know what? I know what I do.
As he would
there's
grip
an obvious
his
thing to
scythe
do.
so tightly on both arms and his feet that he starts to viscerally
This is just
bleed
That's what I'm doing.
more than he normally does. I'm going to self-inflict 3 Temocraft dies of damage.
Okay.
And in Razu's head, I'm going to try to use my action. Rage as a bonus action. As a main action would make a religion check. Praying to Bane, effectively. Looking for Bane on the battlefield.
Why can I never protect what I want? I need the most power. Where did you get your power? Bane.
Okay. What are you
Did you
doing?
tell me
I'm
another god
casting Bless
answers?
on everyone.
Okay, so you're casting Bless and then Gurgle?
I look at things starting to go down. I immediately think to Zephyr. I was like,
we're the only ones I think are thinking kind of sanely. Maybe also Clay. We got to get out of here. I don't think that this is a good idea.
I was like, okay, as long as we don't antagonize anyone, just watch freaking Kane freaking just tackles him.
I think this is a really, really bad idea.
It's like, oh no, Kane's been bit by a bat. He's rabid.
What I
Foaming
actually
at the mouth.
What I actually want to do, because I would be thinking that all while this is starting to happen. But what I actually want to do is I want to start like focusing really hard. Dragon King, I don't know if your spirit's out here or if you have a backup plan, but I think it's now time for us to get out of this vision place. You got anything for me?
Okay, so hold that thought as this is gonna erupt and you guys are gonna start to take these actions.
I'll try to channel my tattoos too, by the way, specifically the pink one. I don't know if that's even possible.
So you're using your action to try and.
Well, I'm trying to suck in the souls, but I'm using every power I can think of that I might have.
Okay, so hold that thought for just a moment. The one thing I do want to resolve, yours is immediate. As you call out, to Bane.
Look at him. Please tell me one of the ghosts look at him.
As you call out, almost just like aimlessly praying, and then you can immediately, much more than. So when you guys met with Talos again, there was an immediate presence. Jeez. This child doesn't have it. Talos had it. The god that you executed did not have it. But whatever's behind you in this moment absolutely has it. But we're going to go to break there. We will be back in just a few minutes to resolve the Dragon Wars and to see how this particular story is going to end.
It's all going to shit.
See you in a second.
One of us really need inspiration.
And we're back. No, Kayla. You get to figure out later. Just leave it. Just switch tabs. Sorry. Okay, so Tiku got inspiration, courtesy of Jasmine and Casey. We appreciate you guys. Thank you. And with that, we are effectively now jumping into combat. The way that we're doing this, the actions that you took is effectively this first round, almost a surprise round or an action the gods let you take. So Zephyr has cast Bless on everybody. You are actually in dragon form, not in king form. Reason. And then you actually had run to go tackle him.
Flew, but yeah.
Yeah. Flew to go tackle him.
Wait, is he trying to tackle the boy or he's trying to tackle brother
God.
Bahamut?
No, he's trying to tackle the boy.
Vorthalax is far away.
Like 200 feet, probably closer to like 300 feet.
Oh, I thought he was mad at the
Standing on
brother.
dead king.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So with that, I do need your attack first.
Oh.
What's your to hit?
I rolled a 17 to hit, or 17 plus 12, which is a 29 to hit.
Okay, that's gonna hit.
All right, and it was 76 combination of slashing and fire damage. They cannot be resistant to my fire damage if that's necessary.
Okay.
I can separate that out if you need.
Nope. Okay. We're good. I do need my. That's really loud.
It's basically the drag.
gonna
I would
come
basically
back.
start running
Or,
towards him
yeah,
and then just
fire
transform and just leaping at him, just dragging him to the ground and basically just baking him in fire and rending his flesh. He's a god though, so I doubt it does much.
I have lost my marker.
Didn't you actually say there wasn't a godly aura coming from him?
He doesn't seem to have one, no. There we go. Okay, I'm just gonna have to write this on this because I don't know where my marker is. Go to the new page real quick. I apologize.
Marker?
That marker. How much damage did you do again?
76.
Why is this so loud all of a sudden?
We have angels chanting. Apparently, when gods are present, their followers, you hear them.
What's the plan? I didn't know this song had lyrics.
It's still loud. There we go.
Is that not too low, Tree? If he stands up?
We're gonna try, I think.
You want to stand up just real quick?
Sure.
Okay.
Ooh.
Sit back down. No.
Stand up. Now sit down.
He'll catch up eventually.
All right. Okay. And then Razu had raged, called out. I'm actually going to resolve that in a second. You had healed Tiku and cast guidance. So loud. You had told Zephyr like, we have a problem. You just resolved your attack.
Talked to the ether.
Talked to the ether. Ideally, the Dragon King heard you. Ideally. Okay, Razu, as you finish and you ask, what gives you your power? Or what makes you strong? I can't remember exactly how you had asked it.
I would say, I don't remember exactly what I said, but I would also, while calling out Bane, thinking that that might actually be his name, with the intent of calling to the strongest.
Okay.
What makes you the strongest?
As you would call out, again, this immediate presence. You don't even have to turn around to know that there is something both unworldly and powerful behind you that has almost appeared in response. He goes, prayers are potent this quick. That said, nothing gives me my power. It's just me.
I don't go to the gym. I'm just
And then-
this way.
Technically, no, that would just be it. It's just me. And then a hand with force like you have not experienced since Kogal punched you back in the death games hits you in the side of the face. You need to make a strength saving throw.
You are not in range of clay.
You are not.
27.
27 is enough, actually. As it hits and your body still kind of buckles. You're not able to just fully take the impact.
You know
But as it pushes you down, it does not take you off your feet into the
I
floor.
would say kind of like the thing in Kung Fu Panda that he punches and it comes back, as my feet would lock in the ground. I'm imagining it pulls the rocks under me a bit, but as it would like
Full on
lean
guild
back,
hearts, like.
and I would lean back up.
I appreciate where your mind went because that was so much cooler than when my mind went. I went like Wobbuffet, just bounces back. But no, it'd be more of like that as it hits, rather than you. I like that. Rather
I
than
would say I
standing,
slide 5
you
feet for what
instead
it's worth.
Slide with the hit, as actually it isn't his fault. You need to make a. I'm gonna have you make a dexterity saving throw to not have Razu hit you and knock you prone.
I love how Irem's like, you wanted to be cool. Now we punish it.
No, it's just like you wanted to do this thing. I think it's kind of cool. Now we do the thing.
So I just fall, right? That's happening on here.
Did you get that one?
Yeah.
Holy
Nat
crap.
one.
As you,
I'm gonna nat one. This is the time to do it, though.
in this moment, Zephyr, you're thinking to yourself, and you're kind of distracted. You see the gods, you see the events. You start to plan. You have an idea.
I start like reaching into my bag to grab something. I'm not paying attention.
And hearing the prayer to Bane, I would also say almost like distresses you as you're like looking through all these gods, and you're like, oh, this is a problem. You're kind of like rummaging through your bag, and then you hear Razu say a prayer to Bane. And you kind of like stop. And you're like, what? He says, I'm gonna have you take a quarter of the damage that Razu took. Razu, you took 62 points of
I'm gonna be
bludgeoning
bloodied
damage.
after this.
That would be 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
That is going to be halved for you to 32 because you did say you raged.
I would then.
You would then get hit again because you actually stood your ground. And as he hits you with the first one, his second fist, coming on that same side as he has 4 arms, would hit you. Go ahead and say something as the second impact. Yeah, because it's
And now I'm
31.
bloodied.
No, he knocked you out of the way with the first hit.
Oh no,
No, he's saying you're bloodied from the first hit.
Yeah.
Got it. Apologies.
Teach me how to be the strongest.
It's another 42 points of bludgeoning damage.
Do I have to make another saving throw?
No, not this time. I kind of kept your save from the hit. A lot of these songs are off on their volume. They must have reset some stuff. Okay, so that is the response to your turn ending. At this point, we'd go back to the top of the round, which is Razu. And now we're actually yes, it is Gurgle. And now we're actually in combat. So you will go, then it's going to be them, and then it'll be back to all of you. What would you like to do, girl?
I assume nothing happened.
Does not seem that you were. He did not seem to answer.
Alright, then instead, I'm gonna message Warthalax, who's still on the dragons.
What's message's range?
120.
He would be out of range.
Yeah, he's 200 feet.
So you're 100 feet back to your camp, and then to the guard, it's another 100 feet, and then you got like 50 feet. So he's probably about, what is that, 250 feet away? That said, as I said this before, your voices do seem to carry in this canyon, almost supernaturally. Think like, I don't know what the structure is called, but the one where you can talk in like a whisper.
Oh, yeah.
On one side, you can hear it. This canyon seems to have a similar feel. It's just more people will be able to hear you.
I don't even care. I'll just say, Vorthlox, you said that you'd get us out, and if you want to know what happened to your dad's power, you better follow through on that.
Ooh, make a persuasion check. I'm gonna give you advantage as well.
Apparently it's called the Whispering Gallery.
It's a good thing that I have realized.
As you kind of turn, Gurgle, and you look to Vorthalax, looking down, he looks up back towards you again, now in dragon form. He goes, I would have saved you anyways, but sure. With that, that would effectively would have been your action. What do you want to do? You want to move?
My man's still in
I'm just
Gurgle.
using her as bait.
Okay. He's not telling you out. He's using his bait, Tiku.
I'm using a mental link to tell you that.
You're pointing.
I'm gonna move.
You want to know?
I don't want to be close
power.
to anybody right now.
Make sure
I'm
you
gonna
get
get hit by something.
What the fuck? Why would you tell him that?
I'll move over.
What's worth I didn't hear it.
Good. You didn't say
Go
it.
this way.
Or he didn't hear it.
Towards the rock.
So he's gonna take a reactionary hit on you
Everybody's freaking trying to kill me.
No, he did hear.
for a natural 20.
Oh shit! Goodbye, sir.
The first hit on each turn, you do have to make a strength saving throw.
Is that?
That's the child.
Yeah. Is that within 30 feet?
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yes, exactly.
All right. I cloud strike it. Hits that guy.
Oh shit!
Good choice. Okay, so that is.
Right.
So as
I
so,
see the fish coming. I'm like, nope.
so how this looks as Gurgle's running away. You wanted to use full movement, right?
Yeah. I'll just move away.
So we got 30 is right there. You have 35. So you want to go here?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So how that actually looks is as you're running, he actually doesn't even turn to you. The second arm on this side just almost takes a backhand swing at you. And as it's flying towards you, you can, there's not, again, the wind seems to have stopped. You can feel the air coming off his fists as it's coming towards you, even without it. And Gurgle's just, nope. As you cast a cloud rune, to you tackle this childlike god. You pin him to the ground as the fire, the piercing burns into him. And he just turns to you as you've almost like bitten into his shoulder, and as you kind of take your teeth off, he's not bleeding. So he looks at you and he's kind of smiling. He says, "You know, I like little dragons. They seem to..." And then he gets interrupted as a cloud rune appears to the side of his face, and he watches his head literally goes and snaps. As his neck seems to break.
Hell yeah.
That said, as his neck breaks, it kind of, and it's like the bone seems to be jutting out. He goes, "Ow!" He is not actually dead.
Yes, make them fight each other. Come on, baby.
I am gonna say between the two of those that he is prone.
It's like a fist. Because how I imagine Cloud Room is it's like almost like a portal, like from
I was
the
wondering about
game
that.
Portal. It's like just mist appears and then the fist goes through it, and then the
back
mist
of it
appears
is
and you're
gets
looking at
back.
it and there's a mist appears and a giant fist. Whop!
As the crack from it, it's audible as it snaps.
Ooh.
Okay,
That was a good crack noise.
go ahead.
As I'm bleeding from the beak from the first two hits, I, with my beak, crush the blue-like tear rock that you said Squawk made that gives legendary action.
Okay.
Assuming it actually does that.
Okay, so Strazi takes it. It's consumed. It is a.
I crush it. I'm assuming as it's leaking.
It's like a. I think I described it this way before, but if I didn't, it's like a gusher. It's like a crystal gusher. That said, it tastes more like sap, like tree sap. It's like a sweet tree sap, but it doesn't. It's not the best thing. It gets a little bit caught in your throat as well. Legendary actions can be taken at the end of an opponent's turn. And for a legendary action, you can cast a spell, you can take an action. Like when I say take an action, like you can attack, but it would give you your full attack. Actually, I don't think it does. I think legendary actions just give you one attack.
So the
do.
attack action specifically only allows you on your turn when you take the action.
Yep. So you can
get your
make
extra
one attack. You could use it almost like a hasted action. You could use it to do anything else. You can use it to move up to your movement speed. That's it. Those are the legendary actions you have as of right now.
But he can do it in between the enemy's turns.
Yes, he can do it at the end of any individual enemy. So when I finish an
wanna be-
enemy, you would say, I would like to use my legendary action.
I also want to be hiding behind that rock, by the way.
You didn't have enough movement.
He didn't give him a legendary action.
35 puts you
Yeah.
on the line.
Well, but I could still hide, just not from anything from this side. Anything from
Or
this
So
side.
you want to
You
be
could be
on
hiding
this
from
side of
this
the
way.
rock?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can be like you could be like that, where you're hiding from this direction.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna keep you there so I can keep track of where Gurgle is. But am I fine to stand? By the way, now.
Yeah. You're,
Okay.
I thought it was after
And I'm looking
any
that
turn.
way so I can see.
Okay, so that is the
That
end
was
of.
after any turn. Could I have done that after Bane?
Well, actually, no. Technically, you can't even do that. It's not your turn. That wasn't his turn. That was a response to your turn. Gurgle just went. It's his turn. Then it's their turn.
So the tier is
So-
something I can only consume on my.
It's a bonus
my
action
turn.
to consume.
It's a bonus action to consume, and then it
Like a
gives me a legendary action one time.
No, it just gives. So it gives you a legendary action for.
Probably the combat.
1d4 hours.
No, it's 10. It's a minute. 10 turns, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a minute. It's effectively it gives you a hasted action for 10 turns, with no downside. Okay, with that, as you take the hit, he looks and says, well, I think I might be able to show you. Wasn't I supposed to take the frog too? As again, sharp but almost in a more calm answer says, yes, you're the frog and the bird. Mistra, you're the arcane wielders, I believe, Zephyr and Cain. And seems you've already met, as almost again from a very far distance, but still very casual. She points to the this young child on the floor as he kind of, oh, yeah. I take the kobold, and the showboatsman. This should be fun.
Showboatsman.
As he is going to make a grapple check on you, Razin. Number to beat, 38.
I ain't gonna lie, I thought you were gonna say 40 something. Number to beat, 53.
A 48. That is. I'll tactical mind that.
He said 38, I think.
I did say 38.
You did say 38.
17. It goes to the defender, right?
This guy, keep in mind, this guy's two SAS categories above you. So 38 would be
Oh, you do a
would
homebrew?
be a 48. Yes, actually.
Oh. I didn't know you did that.
This is how I've done sizes. I've actually done this since I played with when we were doing the contingency. Size categories
That's just
up on contested strength checks. I've just done a +5.
I see.
That would be a 38.
For 38 would not be enough. Same thing, Gurgle. Your number to beat's higher. Your number to beat.
The only question I have against that is like, if
You
you're-
are the same size though, so it is straight a contested roll at 42.
I thought he only went large size, not huge
Wait,
size.
no, you're right. He didn't use both, so that would technically be 47. Would be your number to beat.
But question in that regard: if you do an acrobatics check, do they still get the +5? Okay.
No, they would. Because the idea behind it is you're still trying to dodge them, but the strength would still come into play. It's why weight categories are a thing in like the UFC.
Yeah, if the creature's big enough, you don't even stand a chance. Is all I'm saying. But
That is kind of what my thought process was, actually. Is that if a dragon grappled you, the strength that you'd actually have to contest that.
Well, what I'm saying is like even like if Gurgle, or like Tiku, who's a small category.
I get what you're saying? Hold it.
All right.
We can talk about it afterwards. I am open to the conversation. For now, we're going to keep it this way. Gurgle, what you got?
I don't think I can pass it.
Okay. As he would grapple both of you, you would immediately see at his feet something familiar to you, Razu, as the ground under your feet seems to bubble and boil. A red, almost blood. As he is, well, I guess I could show you my home. Part of my power comes from here. As both of you gripped, he kind of and sinks into the floor, a puddle. For the sake of this, how I'm going to be doing this is
Totally
Separation.
splitting the party.
I am going to consider this effectively a box. You are now in a familiar place that you've only seen in a vision. You are in a about knee high, or just below knee high. It is deeper than it was last time you were here. Seemingly ocean of blood. There is seemingly rocks, something at your feet that make it harder to move, and there's a mound of bones, not but 400 feet away. As you can now see in his full splendor, a actual visage of Bane.
But technically, wouldn't this be pre him being a god?
Maybe. I don't know. He is at first, what you thought to be an ogre, but he seems to also almost have like orc-like traits. Almost a mixture between the two. He has 2 giant tusks that come up to the side of his eyes. Again, 4 separate arms, no weaponry at all, bare-chested, wearing what is almost like a leather kilt at the top, then made out of metal going down. At that same time, as you have fallen to the ground, Zephyr, and you're almost stunned from it, you reach into your pack and you pull out the scroll, idea in hand. You're like, all right, and you look and you see what is a large pink flower that is budded from the ground in front of you. As it breaks, you're met with what is long, flowing golden hair. Again, this is another person that has hair way too long. It seems to almost like wrap in the flower around her as she rests and resides in the flower. The mini is actually accurate in this case. As she looks, she goes, so new in the arcane, so young. It's almost, you're all like children. Whatever. As she is, funny story, as she is then going to cast Gate.
Oh, great.
On the 3 of you, or the 3 of you being her, and then the 2 of you.
All right. Where did Orlavel go? As you never actually said where he went.
You are correct. I apologize. When this all had happened and that portal closed, I apologize. He also seemed to vanish with it. That portal seemed to be his connection to this area, and for some reason, when it was severed, he also vanished.
Okay. Is Gate a saving throw? I don't actually have this.
If you're casting it on something.
Yes, it is a saving throw.
Well, I know teleport is unwilling. I thought Gate just created a teleporter that you had to physically walk through.
That's what I thought too.
Not if we summon under you and then you fall in it.
I suppose it could just be underneath, but I'm flying, so that wouldn't really do much for me.
Yes, so...
Portal status.
Excuse me. So for the sake of this, what she would actually be doing, she would be twin spelling Gate, making a 5-foot portal under you, and then a 20-foot under you and her, so that you would all fall into the portal.
I'm flying.
Oh, that's true.
It's true.
He just summons it in his half, in his base, and he goes through.
No.
I don't think you can summon
Nope,
Gate
she would
into
spawn
a
it.
space.
She would spawn it below you. You sounded like you had something you wanted to do. Let's start there.
Sorry. Well, okay. First of all, I'm gonna try counterspell.
Okay, go ahead.
Con save.
It's con save on
these
you.
are aggressive people.
Imagine Mistra doesn't have a high con save.
Right?
Actually, not that high. However, that is still a 24.
Yeah, that saves.
Okay, so the portal would cast as it is spawned under you, Zephyr. You being on the floor, you immediately find yourself falling into it. For you, as you're flying in the air and the portal opens up, you're like, that wasn't thought through that well. And she starts to sink. She says, oh, if you could, dear, please smack him down.
Oh, God.
As for you, again, we're the way that we're doing this.
Hell yeah.
Kid's like, but I'm flying.
I'm just informing Hiram. He does what he wants.
I think that's accurate.
It adds
Right.
character.
Mr.'s like, I don't give up.
So the way that this would look to you, as he has taken his head and kind of, that was a lot more than I thought it would be.
And then he pulls out a baseball bat.
As he reaches up
Yes.
to grab your throat in the same way that you just saw Vorthalax rip out the throat of the Dragon King. So first off, contested grapple.
Okay. I don't think I can even pass
He's
this.
actually not nearly as strong. 24.
16.
Okay.
That was possible for me to pass, to be fair.
As he reaches out and grabs your throat, there's a pressure that he starts to apply, and in a moment you realize, oh no, he is strong enough that he could crush your throat. And then there's almost like a disappointed, fuck, and just grabs you and throws you down through the portal.
He wants to rebel so bad. I see you, kid.
With that, he's gonna stand up and move over to you. He says, all right, Tiku, I believe. They don't know this yet, but I know you took the power. If you don't want me to tell them that, show me what you can do. And with that, it's back to your guys' turn. This is effectively separated arenas. They have separated each of you into different into the different sections. The one thing that I will say, so it is your guys' turn. However, you must go together in groups. So when Razu goes, he must go with Gurgle. When Kane goes, must go with Zephyr. And when Clay goes, must go with Tiku.
Do you want to describe this area?
Yes, absolutely. I apologize. As you guys have fallen through the portal, you would expecting to appear like almost in an area or to land. You are unfortunately greeted, or for you, it's actually not that bad. Zephyr, you're the first one to fall and keep falling and keep falling and falling as all you can see is clouds. And normally this would bring you comfort, being in the storm and the clouds, but there's no clouds close to you. You are currently in just the aimless open. You seem like you have miles to fall before you would actually arrive at these clouds.
That's fine.
But you are effectively suspended in the sky, high in the stratosphere, to the point that it would be hard to breathe. Very difficult.
I have a spell for this.
You would fall through and then just be fine.
Except for it's still hard to breathe.
Mistra seems to be, again, lounging on this rose.
I assume as a dragon, I don't have trouble breathing this high.
I would actually say yes. I would agree. And
fine.
Then Tiku and Tiku
Be that
Kane,
way.
You guys are still present in the crater. With that, it's your guys' turn. What would you like to do?
As a bonus action, I'm casting magic weapon on my sword.
Okay.
So it gives it a +2 enhancement bonus to attack and damage.
I forgot to loop my playlist.
And then I'm going to make 2 attacks on, move up and make 2 attacks on the child.
Okay.
Destroy the child.
Kill the child.
Attack.
4 hours.
See? He's using his sword, guys!
Yeah, right? You guys make fun about him.
Contacts that happened right before the stream. Zephyr asked why he had a sword on his mini. He's like, I couldn't find one with a crossbow. 10 is not it. Should have used a crossbow.
Whoa! Shots fired!
No, there was
No,
shots
he's
fired.
using a sword.
Does a 9 hit?
Shots not fired!
Having a bad day. These dice. I'm switching these dice out. Those dice suck.
jail for sure.
Double that 1, 3 to 4.
I know, right? Like, what the hell? Dice. I'm not angry at you, Dice. I'm just
Tiku,
disappointed.
that means that you need to go now.
I mean, I was channeling stuff into my pot or calling the souls. So,
Do you continue that?
I
mean, I did.
That needs to be resolved. I definitely did not do that. I apologize. So the good news is the reason it didn't resolve is when you had done it, again, as you consume the power of this soul, this was very important. I can't believe I forgot this. As you consume the power of this soul to increase the pull, for one, you get the feeling of approval from the soul that you had consumed.
Okay.
But also of skepticism, unsure if it would work. As you attempted to pull those souls in, you've now realized with full confidence, the reason those souls aren't coming is because they're currently housing these gods. The dragon souls have been trapped in these vessels of the gods. In fact, that was actually what drawed the gods' attention to you. That's why they all came here. So that's why it was very important, because I was like, I knew I had an explanation for why Mistra showed up, and then she was just there. Mistra would have been what drew Mistra's attention enough to actually have her realize you guys were there and make her move. With that would have been your last round. The souls, unfortunately, despite consuming the soul of the god that you had just executed, still seems that you are unable to free these dragon souls. You do not have the power.
Now you have god powers. Maybe temporarily.
So you just want me to, like, attack you?
Of course. Didn't you just take the, I don't know how your stuff works. I'm sorry. I'm trying so hard to remain interested.
Kick his ass, Tico!
That one fan that's
Pull
just
out
like
the
there,
super
still like,
clover.
I'm here, guys.
Pull out the super slicer.
He's got the finger pointer
He just-
glove. And
no.
Don't like you used to. Go
Doesn't
for
really
the
understand what's
news.
going on. You think it's all part of the show?
What are you doing?
I'm much better at cooking, generally speaking, Tiku says.
She like pulls her gigantic meat cleaver off her back because she was put it back.
As you pull your gigantic meat cleaver out, you also realize that soul wasn't entirely consumed. You have some of it, similar to when you eat your meals. That residue, that feeling of increased power, whether it be resistance to fire or advantage on dexterity saving throws. You have that same feeling, but it's stronger. It's
Okay,
like you use
Vargoth. Second time today. You get taken out twice. Here we go.
And then Tika's going to take some swings.
Okay.
Sure.
Go ahead and make your swings.
All the swings.
I'll
6 hits.
So it already has lightning damage, and that's the damage I picked originally. Then I'm gonna, as my bonus action, use Gift of the Chromatic Dragon and infuse it.
More lightning. You can do a different element. That's kind of cool if you do like extra elements.
Poison.
I'm feeling poison.
Lightning poison.
Poison
Green
lightning.
Okay.
Or dripping lightning? I don't know. I feel like poison. I'm feeling poison.
Okay. As you enhance it, the electricity that bleeds through it almost looks like electricity bleeding through a fog. It's like there's a green mist that is suddenly almost emanating from your blade that has lightning through it. It's like a poison storm cloud.
Poison storm cloud. Okay.
Swing.
It has an A on it. Do I get advantage with this weapon? Why does it have an A?
It's an artifact.
That's confusing. Okay, 3 hits.
I don't
It
believe
is-
that was the answer she was looking for there.
That is not what I wanted.
That happens a lot in our marriage.
You shouldn't admit to that, babe.
I think my favorite use of action surge was in Critical Role.
19?
19 is not it.
Not hit.
Keeps ringing.
Does a 28 hit?
Yes.
Assumed.
Go for the news.
I get advantage on my next hit because I missed. Because fighter stuff.
That's good.
28.
28 hits.
3 hits. Okay, okay, my damage quick, yeah.
Accent surge?
Do you want to do more hits? I feel like you should just do all the hits.
Just do all the hits.
Just do all the hits.
So you're action surging?
Sure. Well, some action surgeon.
Oh, that's good.
29. That's low. Oh, probably not. On that one. I think that's another 19.
So that's 3 misses, 3 hits.
Sorry, my tab closed because I hit the wrong. I must have bumped my screen when I was rolling.
Keep in mind again, just in case you didn't see it, this weapon is also keened. You do crit on a 19.
She didn't roll any crits.
Just making sure. Okay, I need
You
your...
do realize who you're talking to. I don't hardly ever roll crits in combat.
I do need your damage roll. While you're calculating your damage,
kind of yoinking it all.
while you're calculating your damage, Gurgle and Razu, this individual who you assume to be Bane, as you land in this pool, kind of like looking down at each of you, you can see there's excitement on his face. He says, "Now, you asked me where I get my power. Show me where you get yours."
As I would pull the godlike power potion. And I would... I'm going to consume it by shattering it on my wounds for flavor.
Okay.
I don't know how it's going to improve the flavor.
And I'm going to, I don't know, like Blood Hunter mutagen. I'm going to try to absorb it into my veins. Yes. And what else does that do? You just kind of told me very godlike powers.
As
I think he kind of gave us an idea of what it did.
this is the one that you had been given from
My
a
first
gall,
time using
right?
this weapon, guys. I'm dead. Lots of dice here.
My volume's reset. I apologize.
These-
For the
Inconsistent
just well
volumes.
said, or one chance at killing a real god in the present.
The answer, Razu.
Excuse me.
What do you feel like it should do?
Okay.
So D6 is
So it takes it from the next 24
D8.
hours.
D6 is lightning. So 3 D8.
I would imagine you would have the next 24 hours of strength within that moment, except for the last 3 hours, because you said the strength is reduced to 3 after that.
The
You basically steal the future 24
you
hours
steal the
into the next hour.
Yes, that.
And then as soon as that hour ends, you basically can't do shit. You know, like the downsides of Wish? You basically get that.
Okay. I'm imagining a plus 20 to everything. And
Okay.
and the mechanic of so the chances that you roll a 20 on when you're downed to automatically up you because you're
Call
taking
it
it
death
from
saves.
because you're
guaranteed to
taking
roll
it
a natural 20 on a death save.
not guaranteed to roll a natural 20, but I'd say since you're taking it from the next 24 hours, if you roll a 15 on up, you rolled a natural 20 on a death save.
Okay.
And your movement is increased by fourfold.
And
Razu, as Razu drinks this potion, you feel invigorated. You feel undying. You feel quick. You feel godly.
I like to also think like it has a drawback. Like after the potion wears off, you get the gurgle guts and like explosive.
Oh yeah, we got this last session. You're kind of fucking worthless after.
What do you want to do?
I'm imagining that he just like thought of everything that he wanted, and like half of it just backfired because he thought too much.
That was your bonus action. I need you to decide.
Okay.
We have.
And then I would. We're going to firstly attempt to grapple him.
Okay.
To reverse grapple.
He let you guys go as soon as you got in here.
So I would assume it comes to.
I'm assuming I have a plus 20 to my shit.
Tell me what it would normally be.
Normally?
Mm-hmm.
That would be a 37.
I would assume attack action.
You got that 20.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Attacks per action.
Okay. As he lets you go, you kind of reach up and grab one of his hands, and he kind of.
I'll see. Somebody saying I can to do something.
As I would try as I grabbed his hand, rip off the artery right here on the hand, and
Trying to rip his wrist open.
coat. I would put my weapon, if I succeed, put my weapon and take the blood.
Okay, make an attack, because that'd be, so you have 2 attacks. The second one is going to be your second attack. First attack was a grapple. Make the second attack on the second one.
That would be a 28.
28 hits.
Do I roll damage?
Go ahead and roll damage.
And it's just scythe weapon damage?
We'll have you use your scythe damage for this, yes.
Alright. For the damages on this hit, I would consume my Bardic Inspiration for extra damage.
You never said you used Bardic Inspiration?
I don't need to.
His subclass can just consume
Carry on.
Bardic Inspirations on damage.
Carry on.
It's 2, 5, 22, 25.
Or I just do 2 tricks.
It's going to be 57 damage.
57. Music stopped again. Something wrong with the playlist.
I was gonna say, I thought it was just quiet.
Never mind. Just gonna turn up that last song. Okay, it's 57 damage. As you reach out and you grab his wrist and you do effectively using your talons dig into his wrist and rip out a section of his wrist to where it starts to bleed. You kind of hold your scythe out immediately as this blood pours on the weapon and does seem to absorb into it. You also very much so know that did more damage than you're normally capable of. You are supernaturally strong. With that would be the end of your actions.
And then I would action surge.
Okay. You need to speed up your rolling then.
I would action surge and try to utilize the blood within it to control him and make him spend his next turn hitting himself. Consuming my blood curse and his blood to do it.
I don't think you took Puppet Master.
I can switch it on level, and it currently isn't, but that is what I'm trying to do with his blood.
Okay. Make an alchemy check.
I'm proficient in alchemy tools, so I can... Which one is it connected to
This is
again?
going to be your proficiency modifier plus your
We did it on
intelligence.
It was an intelligence base, but I'm pretty sure it was nature, wasn't it?
That is an intelligence based.
Oh shoot! Yeah, I'm pretty sure we chose nature. Unless you want it to be Arcana, but I doubt that.
That's better.
You could do investigation.
He got stuck.
It is proficiency and ability checks. It's just intelligence. It's not even saying. Oh, it is investigation. Apologies. In fact, there's 3 separate options. You can do an intelligence-based nature check, an intelligence-based
nature
investigation.
is already intelligence based.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. The answer is for alchemy, you can use Arcana, investigation, or nature
Nice.
in 2024.
Well, 2 of those have the same plus, so I will specifically be using nature, and then I will Kenku recall it. Beautiful. For a 25. Wait, no,
Okay.
that's without the proficiency. That is a 30. 30.
As you try to utilize the blood to control, again, assumably Bane, you in this case are disappointed to find that there's 2 issues with what you just tried to do. First of which, your axe and your scythe and your blood hunter abilities are separate. You utilize your blood hunter abilities to enhance your axe. Or sorry, I keep calling it your axe because of the action before. Your scythe. However, the scythe itself does not have your blood hunter abilities. That is something that you innately have. By trying to focus it through the axe had absorbed the blood. The scythe had absorbed the blood, and it does not seem to have any kind of control. Then in addition to that, you do actually have to prepare certain blood maledicts to be able to utilize them. You tried to call on it. The mutagens and the preparation that you have is not currently there.
And I know that no matter how high I rolled, it wouldn't matter.
Yes. Gurgle, what are you doing? Unless, actually no, I'm gonna have you finish this.
Choose that damage.
I mean, is
Hold
it
that
hostile?
He just told, technically he told Razu, show me your strength.
Show me what you got.
He did swing at you in a way that you thought might
Kill you?
And I don't
you.
see. I clearly don't see any way out. Right?
No, it is a blood ocean. As far as you can see.
Domain expansion.
I didn't realize it until afterwards, but yeah, fairly inspired by it. That's not his domain expansion, though.
No, the pool of blood and the bones.
No, that's not.
All
Doesn't matter. Later, but yeah.
All right. I cast.
Oh, I forgot to do this. I apologize.
Excuse me, we're not playing Daggerheart yet.
I
Want
cast
something?
enlarge on myself, and then I go stealth under the blood.
Gets bigger. Leo crouches down.
You get bitter.
Ankle high water. Ankle high blood.
This ogre looks down at his wrist and. That is interesting, but it's weird to look at your blade so intently. Also is disappointing. Your power isn't from you. It's superficial. Pity. Okay, so it's your bonus action to hide, Gurgle.
And my action to use enlarge.
Oh yeah, no. So Gurgle becomes huge and then kind of under. And that would be the end of your turn, yes? Or you want to move away from him a bit then? Almost swimming through the blood.
Holding my breath.
As Gurgle starts to swim through the blood. You cannot see. You are blinded.
I
What
would
was your-
respond to that.
Our connection's not power.
In a way. But as he looks at the vial that you had shredded, that the glass still floating on the water is now sinking, he says, but blessings, gifts, and superficial temporary power isn't real. In fact, I've seen what you can do. Let me show you true power. What's your damage, Tiku?
Do you need it separated? 64.
64.
I need.
I will swim
I
away
do not
like.
need it.
I will swim away like 20 feet.
It's poison and lightning, and then the titanium slashing damage.
Okay. I actually do need the damage from the titanium slashing specifically.
45. And then he needs to make 2 strength saving throws as I try to chop him at his knees.
Same roll on both of them, so that's a 22 on both.
Yep.
Okay. As you take your 2 swings, as you hit his legs, they seem to slice straight through. Similar to how cleanly you cut the head of this goddess that you had killed from before, slicing clean through his legs, they almost seem to, for a moment, it's normal again. He looks down and he goes, well, that's, ouch! As he would actually separate from his legs. As he looks down, he seems confused. The slashing, the weapon itself, seems extraordinarily effective. The elemental damage still burning, but the cut itself almost seems to sizzle with that same green energy you've seen from before. As he looks at his now severed legs, kind of propping himself with his hands, and he goes, so that's what those do. That's good to know. I appreciate it. I don't like this, actually. Okay.
You told me to show you what I can do.
That would be Zephyr and Kane. What are you guys doing?
After I get thrown through the portal, I basically orient.
No, sorry. Can I cast, like, okay. What's my perspective right now?
You are falling.
I'm falling. Do I see no one?
No, you see both Kane
okay,
and
that's what I was wondering. Like,
Mistra.
what do I?
Also, it's peculiar as you look at Kane and you're falling. Like your hair is caught up in the wind.
But they're like keeping pace with me, even though they're fine.
They're not moving. In fact, you know for sure as you're hovering in place, you're not moving at all. You somehow
guys are
are
still seeing
falling, yet in the same spot. It is like you are perpetually falling in place.
And how's my breathing? Am I okay?
Again, it is difficult breathing. Like you're at a very high altitude to the point that extended exposure. Like if you were in here for 10 minutes, you'd start to get levels of exhaustion.
Okay. I'm just gonna cast a fucking lightning.
You have a cool idea. If
Okay.
you're all right.
Go for
I'd
it.
just like to go first. As I get thrown through the portal and I basically orient myself quickly, I glance up. I assume the portal's gone.
Yes.
Okay.
The gate is gone.
All right. And then I'm just going to quickly snarl towards her. So, are you our opponent then?
Hard to say. Calling someone your opponent, I don't know. It makes it sound like you have any kind of chance.
Fine. I hate being someone's pawn. And I'm going to fly next to Zephyr to his side. And I want to draw on my innate power, but not to the extent that I've done it in the past. And I'm wondering if I combine this with a spell similar to rune weaving, how effective this will be. Basically, since I can give someone power, I don't necessarily want to give Zephyr power. I do want to link with him, and I will be casting the spell called Lightning, and basically trying to meld our magic, I guess, kind of deal with my unique ability. And basically, as I do this, I just snarl to Zephyr. Where are we, Zephyr? I hope.
In the sky?
We're in the middle of a storm.
What spell are you trying to cast?
Call lightning. Basically, a storm cloud appears at a point within range, and I would just be choosing Oz.
I know this.
And then you can cast lightning bolts. And technically, it is empowered if there is a storm going, and I'm wondering if I can empower it even more by, literal god of storms.
What do you want to do?
And then that would be my turn. Basically, trying to match you.
I'm not holding back. We're gonna ask Golroach for some help here. I don't know what the fuck happens with that. We're not asking for a little help. We're asking for a lot of help.
What do you say?
Golroach, do you feel like fighting a god right now?
Honestly, I'd love to. Does that just mean that I have permission then?
Now or never.
Oh, he's actually letting go.
Okay, Golroach is going to attempt to take control. Do you try and resist?
Hold on as much as I can. Just a little bit. I'm gonna hold on a little tiny spot.
You can hold on to a tendril while I don't.
So this is the first time this has happened. The way that this actually works, when Golroach tries to take control, it is a saving throw every turn.
Okay.
So if you're trying to let him take control right now, you would just be failing it.
Okay.
You would just be allowing him to take control. Okay. So as your turn starts and you call it out, Zephyr thinks for himself for a moment. And then the blue, so he has the blue and the red eye currently. And while both have been prominent, you didn't realize until this moment, the blue eye has been brighter, almost more in control. The light in the blue in his eye seems to dim as the red seems to come alive. A bolt of electricity, of red lightning kind of, as he goes, oh, this feels great.
Did my thing work?
Yes. So I was waiting for this because effectively you guys are going to be using it in tandem. As you call your storm, and as he says, so he actually says this feels great, and then your storm starts and goes, it's so small. I am going to have. So he is going to use Lightning Pillar, as this is Gold Rouge's favorite move. Lightning Pillar is a Gold Rouge unique spell.
I'll lean.
You guys have experienced it
I'm
already.
also helping him with it. I'm leaning into it as well.
So the one thing I will have you do, Gold Rouge is not making sure that he doesn't get hit. So I actually am going to have you roll the Wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
And while you're still giving control, if you succeed, it will not hit. It will not hit Kane. The DC for the first resist is 20. Wisdom saving throw. If you fail, it will hit him as well.
Wait, saving throw. I have bless. Wait.
The rest of you do not anymore, by the way, other than you.
What bless?
Oh, it's separated? Okay.
Bless is concentration. Like they should still have it.
Does it work over dimensions?
It doesn't say it doesn't.
Yeah.
No
After it's
spell
cast,
says it
but-
loses concentration over dimensions. I'm pretty sure that's DM discretion.
No, a lot of spells.
Some of them actually do, unless they
Really?
get to another, or I should say planes. No, I actually, yeah. If it doesn't say because spells specifically say that they break over planes, I would say never mind. You guys do have
That
bless.
says that.
Yeah, there definitely is. I can't think of the spell right offhand.
24.
24. The resist is made.
I'm also going to combine this with a breath attack, except for the first time, the breath attack is not fire; it is lightning.
So it's whatever the spell is. If we use the arm and everything, it's an additional 30 damage, plus.
So the lightning pillar
plus max plus
is 10d10. So it'd be 100 plus 30. That is.
I can hit harder than that.
I mean, you have to keep in mind, lightning pillar is a massive AOE.
I know.
Is my spell enhanced by chance through him?
Yes. Okay. In fact, what I'm gonna do for your call lightning, it's 3d8, right? So that right?
Yes. No, it's 3d10. I'm pretty sure.
3d10, yes. So for the sake of
if
this,
it's cast inside of a storm, it technically goes up to 4d10. But yeah.
yes. So it would be the 4d10. It is enhanced.
Okay.
It has the additional one combining with the lightning.
Okay. She needs to make 2 dex saves then. I'll say first one for the lightning bolt, second for the breath.
I also want to ask
double failure.
Probably an irrelevant thing. Does it get the double range as well? The double radius?
Yes.
How
To
big
you
is it?
guys,
How-
because
how
you
big
guys
is
are
it
in this,
initially?
as you guys are in this space, it's a 60-foot. It is a 60-foot
radius.
Radius.
So it's a 120
cylinder.
foot radius.
Well, it's
No.
60. So yeah, it'd be a 120-foot radius, and then it's typically a cylinder that is 120 feet tall. So it would also be 240 feet tall. So in this sky,
Okay.
this would literally.
That's terrifying.
Yeah, it would. It would be a massive column of lightning.
This is making this is
total
what
combined
Zephyr's wet
points of
dreams right
lightning
now.
damage.
Happening.
And then 130, so about 175 because she felt both. Goodness gracious.
I just don't.
What is math? Okay.
Afterwards.
Mistra actually looks fairly hurt. Her skin is charred, and she did not like that. As the spell is called, reacting to almost like looking down at her skin at the lightning, there's almost like a slight tremble. She goes, "You're not supposed to be able to do that."
Well, she's gonna accuse us of cheating.
Well, I guess we should get started now. So I'm actually just going to go back through all of you in turn. So we're going to go back to the beginning of this. Actually, no, never mind. We're going to go the other way around. I'm just gonna come back through. So I'm going to do for the two of you first. She's going to first start by casting Blade of Disaster.
Oh shit!
Um,
We fucking dead.
Oh, I might be. Yeah, like, I'm already bloodied. This is gonna be rough.
Blade of Disaster, if you crit, does like 120 damage.
I mean, that would one-shot me anyway.
You ready for the glory? As she casts Blade of Disaster, and then she's going to use one of her portents die to use one of her 20s.
What? You can't counter. You should try to counterspell it.
Oh yeah, for sure. We're fucking counterspelling whatever this is.
So go ahead and roll.
This is just her bonus action, by the way.
Oh yeah, I mean you roll.
It's a
Oh
con
yeah,
save.
no apologies. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. That is a just straight natural 20.
Oh my god!
God, that's a magic, man.
So the first hit, Blade of Disaster, is 144 points of force damage.
I mean, I'm out.
Are you alive?
Yeah, I'm alive.
Okay. So first, the Blade of Disaster would be 144 points of
Are you
damage
alive?
on the
Yeah?
bonus action.
Not for the
Well, so out of curiosity, since only a natural 20 auto hits, I assume, what was her total attack roll?
I'm not going to tell you.
Well, because we might be, us combined, we might be able to cause it miss.
I guess that's true. It's a 38.
Never mind.
And as you specifically said as well, that you get close to Zephyr, Blade of Disaster can make 2 strikes. As it is going to make one at you.
Are you up?
So it does not crit. It does not crit. You're good. So wait, this attack scores a critical hit on the number.
On 18 or higher.
That's
yep.
a natural 19. That's also a crit on you for
Yup.
144 on you as well.
Wait, it doesn't max out the damage of the extra 8d12. You still roll the 8d12.
Yeah, you only marked
You
that
literally
one.
told me this last campaign.
That is important. That is important.
You only
that
maxed out
also
the
means
40,
that it might
12.
not be 140 for you.
Yeah.
I apologize. I'm actually just going to use this to do this.
So you do 48 plus 8d12 damage. Yeah, you told me that specifically.
No, because it would make it way too strong. You're 100% right.
I'm pretty sure I'm going to go down still, but we'll see.
Okay, so it'd be 48 plus
No.
plus 62.
Oh yeah, I'm done.
Goddamn.
It was a really high roll. And then for you, it'd be 48. Cheapest. It'd be 48 plus 51. What is that? 13 points off max damage. For
What?
8d8 or
8d12? That's way low.
Oh, I'm rolling d8s.
All right, I'll heal.
I'll heal the 51.
Okay, apologies. That's my mistake. That was
This is
definitely-
almost like
so it's 48.
like-
It's 48 plus 63 for you, and then it's 48 plus 72 for you. You're 100% right. I apologize.
I was like, I'm alive. No, I'm dead. I'm alive.
Are you still?
Yeah, I'm not even injured.
John's
Cool.
John's got you with every single time.
I do need.
Actually, you were supposed to do more
That's
damage.
like 100. I can't even pass that con save.
How much health do you have?
100, including temp HP.
Yes.
177.
Okay. Cool. So she's twin casting Power Word Kill on you. Is why.
Oh shit!
I'm just gonna roll for this as well with his.
I thought twin spell can't target the same target.
It's not. First one targeted him.
Oh.
He's already dead.
Sure.
Okay, so as you have over 100 HP.
It just does.
Wait,
a bunch
does
of
temp
damage.
HP count towards Power Word Kill?
I have no
I
idea.
assume it does.
I have 127
It
current
doesn't still has
HP.
over
I would
100
say it
HP.
does.
Cool. Okay. So just the flat damage on it then is 92 points of psychic damage.
Fuck!
Good guy.
Oh!
Are you up?
Okay, and then so the one other thing, technically the way this would have gone at the end of your turn, Blade of Disaster would have been a legendary action. Then it would have went to her turn where she casts it, and then she's going to use her Blade of Disaster to again hit you
Oh my
with her bonus
God!
action on her turn. So there is one additional hit. She'll need to roll to hit.
Blade of Disaster can attack twice as a bonus action.
First one's a natural 20.
You still might live through it. If you roll low.
This works. This works. This is how she's supposed to be. This is fine.
You guys don't have your god slaying weapons yet?
First hit is 48 plus a low roll of
no, we
46.
48 plus 46.
Wait, that's 3 ones.
We need more investigators, guys.
me?
This is Hiram telling us we're not ready.
That is so sad.
Okay, and then the second hits a 19. It's natural.
I mean, I'm already down, so that gives me one failed death save.
Okay. So Mistra, upset at the spell and the damage of what you had done, a spectral blade appears.
Oh, Gold Rush won't hear the end of this. I give him control for one moment and we just get wiped.
A spectral blade appears behind Zephyr. You're like,
This is just like when we kicked her ass.
for you, Kane, you actually see the first part as he drops on the first hit.
so
As he
useless.
just stabs direct, like right through where his spleen would be. And you're like, and you in that moment you're like, oh, I need to help. As the blade actually pierces through him and flies towards you and stabs you. You get hit by that, and then the first one you're doing fine. You're like, that hurt. Then as power word kill comes, your brain just almost starts to echo that same scream that Tiku had heard. In that moment, you almost like lose concentration as Blade of Disaster rips out of your side, knocking you unconscious with the first hit. And then as you're dropping as well, you would see the Blade of Disaster turn and stab you again, almost losing consciousness, instantly failing 2 death saves.
1 death save.
Yes, apologies, because we're doing...
You would also automatically roll when you got dropped.
Okay, now as we're going back through them, Razu and Gurgle. That is...
Both you and Kane need death saves.
I mean, technically, it's still the bad guy's turn.
Yes, that was just the first one.
Well, I know it's the player's turn now.
That was just Mistra.
That was one block. Mistra's gotta go, and this kid's gotta go.
Well, no,
Bane.
it's Bane. Okay, so same thing. This is actually going to happen for each of you. He's going to legendary action first, and then he's going to take his turn. So you would legendary action at the end of your turn. So, legendary action allows him to make 4 attacks on you, Razu.
All right, Razu.
So you can't be crit, thankfully. So it's natural 20. That's a 34, 32, and
I don't think he can roll low enough. Unless he rolls double now
26.
ones, I got hit. Nah.
26 on the last one. Again, just use this for this.
Recklessing a god, my man.
Can you let us know when he rolls a natural 1 so we can hear what that number is?
I'm assuming you reckless. You always reckless.
Well, because in that one auto.
Yes, Hiram. He was reckless.
Oh, does.
I'm assuming this guy already had advantage, but...
He misses
His
with 32.
brother provides flank for himself.
Reckless, yes, Hiram.
The reason why
It doesn't matter. He already hit all his moves and I can't be
You guys want to hear something even
Razu,
better?
That is
The thing that I'm using to roll dice
vicious mockery.
apparently has a cap
Mama so large.
and can only roll 8 at a
Advantage
time.
for herself.
I wasn't rolling enough dice on you guys.
Why aren't you doing D&D Beyond?
I should.
Yeah, it's
but
in
it's-
D&D Beyond.
Because I haven't looked into it and I'm just using Google. Okay, so first hit on you is 41 points of damage. Second one is 61. Third is 56.
Wait, 8 damage. 8 dice is the correct number.
Oh, no, you're correct.
Yeah.
For you guys, it was. I tried to roll all the dice together here. It doesn't work. And then the final hit, the fourth hit, would be 59.
I'm dropped.
Gurgle, as you dive into the blood and you start to swim, you hear a splash and almost still remaining yourself. You kind of like look up as Razu falls into the blood and he goes, "It was like a couple of hits. Where was the other one?"
As I roll a death save.
Not yet.
No, he's
Don't
not.
you auto
He's not.
on a drop?
No,
No.
it's only if he hits you.
No, when it gets back to your turn.
He is actually going to have to use an action to try and find you.
The enemy's
And with a 18 looking around, he's like, "Where did the frog go?" And that's the end of his turn. Now we're to Clay and Tiku. As
The little kid didn't go.
no, that's what I mean.
He's going right now.
This is him.
He
Oh,
says
he's
Clay
about to
Tiku's
go.
opponent is going.
Oh, okay. I
I got a
understand.
question
I
for you,
understand.
Hiram. Can he roll lower than a 19?
With a 1.
So, okay, that's the only
By the way,
he's gonna
I'm
do.
not saying that his plus doesn't equal 19. I'm saying that on a 1, you technically
Yeah.
guaranteed miss an attack. Okay, with that being the case, he actually starts by saying, "All right, well, I do want this to be a little fun. Oh wait, browser dropped. I do want this to be a little fun.
Oh, this is
Which
us.
of you should I hit first?
Tiku reluctantly holds her hand up.
First.
Tiku first.
I like that. Tell me, what's your dominant arm?
Tiku's actually
My left leg.
Come, please,
Chop them both off.
please hurry. I don't have that much time.
My left leg.
I actually can use both, but right now my right, because that's where my pan is.
Fantastic. As he's gonna reach out and grab your arm. He still needs to roll to attack.
Dominant?
Yes, the right arm.
Question mark.
Dominant?
Both arms dominate.
He actually only has 2 attacks. So, first attack is a 44, and the
To
second
hit?
attack
Yeah,
is
obviously.
a 41.
Yeah.
Oh my god, what are these attack rolls?
Welcome to the gods.
Okay, so on the first hit, you would be grappled as well as taking. This one I can actually roll. It's not.
You know what happened to Zephyr? He got fucking teleported and thrown into a blender. That's what happened.
So on the
I
grab,
got thrown into the
grabs,
blender.
as he grabs your shoulder, you get the same sense that Kane got.
Which shoulder
As
did
his
he grab?
fingers dig your right shoulder.
Oh, okay. Well, that's what I was wondering.
As his fingers
I need to
dig
know how
into
much of
your-
an asshole this kid is.
As he digs into your shoulder, you get that same sense. This individual, you and Razu are strong. This individual's grip specifically is unreal. As he immediately, his fingers just crack through your armor into your flesh. And then for the second hit, when he is on a successful grapple, he is going to make a contested athletics versus your constitution. So you get to make a constitution saving throw.
Is that +5?
You are next to, and depending on whether or not you succeed, it wildly changes his damage. So I need to know what you roll.
Oh no!
Wait,
oh
you have
no!
inspiration.
Oh, I do!
31 is your number to beat.
31. Goddamn.
Can you even beat that?
Wait, you have bless? Oh no, you don't. I'm unconscious. Wait, it's
yeah,
all at
you-
the same time.
I mean,
I don't know.
nah.
Technically, it would have gone in the other order, though.
I agree. I would say you have blessed for this.
She would.
Not blessed?
No, because it's during the
Skill
enemy's
checks?
turn. We all did our turn at the same time.
I thought guidance
And
was
then
skill check.
The
Mr.
enemies
just
would
went
all go
first,
at the
then
same
him,
time.
Then him, and how we've done in the past, you would definitely not have bless.
Isn't bless saving throws and attacks?
No, because this is the first thing. This is the legendary action. So no, you're good.
Oh, this
you
is-
have bless.
He gets
I
two
have
attacks on
bless?
his legendary.
Yes.
Wow.
Brother got 4 on his legendary. Yeah.
Okay, I got +5, right?
31 is your number to beat.
I think I beat it. Hold on. What's 15
What
plus
was your,
18?
what was your D4?
15
15 plus 18 is 33.
Tell me what your D4 was. Okay, yeah, you got it. You have 33.
33.
Yeah.
Okay. As he grabs your shoulder, he starts to pull to the side, and you can feel the tension, the bone, the skin, the tendons start to rip. Somehow he's both planting you in the ground and just with his grip seems to almost be separating it out, almost by like moving his fingers apart as he's attempting to rip your rip your arm off at the shoulder. That said, Tiku is very tough. You do not lose your arm, and only take 12 plus 12 is 24 plus 16 is 42 points
We pissed off.
of.
Bludgeoning, I assume?
Yeah, I would still call this bludgeoning damage.
If you're using your
So-
freaking fist.
Yes, that is his legendary action. Is he, as he's surprised, it is your dominant hand. Well, now I'm just so curious. And he takes his other hand. And now he's gonna grab your other shoulder.
All right. Now you lost bless.
Asshole.
This
A
is
butt.
potentially a miss on you. Does a 19 hit you?
Nope.
Oh no!
As Tiku's like, no!
Unfortunately, he doesn't have his plus now because it's afterwards. Second is a 28, which would hit. So it means he would grab your shoulder, but he would not be able to take the second action of attempting to rip it off. With that said,
28.
Going for a swim.
You're stress eating.
42.
with that said, that is a much higher roll this time of
You're bathing in
67.
blood. This is literally your wet dream.
67 points of bludgeoning damage on that hit, and then
Punch me, daddy.
for his bonus action, as he's grabbing Bolter's shoulders, and he now, despite the fact that he is not, it very much so feels like he's starting to rip you apart. You almost, even though it's your shoulders that are starting to give and rip, you can even feel it in like your chest. It feels like you're getting ripped in half slowly. With that, he's going to use Shared Pain, which allows him to transfer, to deal the damage additionally, or half the damage, to an adjacent target as his bonus action. It's only on the one hit, so the 67 would get half to 33, and that's what you would take, Clay.
He's using you like a
33?
voodoo
Yes.
doll.
This kid's a sadist.
And for you, it quite literally does. You have suddenly a immense ghost pain in your shoulders. It's not to the degree of what Tiku's dealing with, but as you feel that pain, and your skin still slightly splits and bleeds. And in this moment, Clay also kind of like looking at Tiku, realize, oh wait, Tiku's under a lot more pressure, and you would know how much hurt is being put on Tiku. That said, it's actually back to you guys.
Why, Tiku?
I mean,
Both of you guys need to make that save.
let's just roll.
And
I'm
Razu.
going to.
Clay.
Oh, nat 20!
Oh!
Zephyr's gonna be back up. You can go ahead and roll. You roll, and then again,
I have the perfect plan.
I do still have these in groups, so I'm gonna start with the two people that are up.
Didn't you make?
I'm
Didn't you
gonna
make
cast
your
Cure Wounds
God potion
at
give you
third
juice
level.
death saves? Isn't that one
I'm
of the
gonna
things that you
tell
wanted?
Clay in my mind.
If what I
Can't
thought
survive another one of those.
works,
Just
I
so
am
you
up.
know.
So hold that thought. What level did you cast Cure Wounds at?
Oh, this is perfect.
Level 3.
You have no clue how perfect this is.
He is going to use his reaction. He's going to use his reaction to cast Spell Augmentation. He's going to up your Cure Wounds to 9th level.
What the fuck?
He wants Tiku to suffer. Oh no!
That's totally a sadist, man.
I'm in a hurry. We'll make this last a little longer though.
As you start to cast the spell, he looks over at you as you kind of take your hand out to heal her, and he goes, "Oh, come on, give us some real juice. I'm trying to test durability."
It would be 18d8 plus 5.
I was counting how many more I needed because I already had 4 in my hand.
Okay, while he's rolling that, what are you doing, Tiku? And then you'll obviously still have your bonus action and stuff, but
She's like,
we're kind of mixing and matching these a little bit.
I'm in anticipation.
You're
like, whatever you got planned. This is all you.
unconscious. I rolled a 19, but
Tiku says,
one
you know,
more
it's much
bad.
nicer to wait till they're dead before you start tearing them apart.
And then
It's not as fun, though. Again, go against the norms. Don't follow your standard restrictions. Spice it up.
oh, okay.
What are you doing?
What happens when I start channeling her soul into my weapon? Do I need to do
Do you
anything?
want to do it?
Yeah, and I'm gonna aim for his shoulders,
Okay.
where his arms are attached.
As you focus on that soul and really trying to utilize that power, again, you get that same kind of feeling, almost an understanding, but this time it's met with a deep sadness of someone. You almost get the sense of almost like a parent who is punishing a child who has gone astray, and they know they can't save him anymore, but there's still that same kind of hurt, and it almost bleeds into you as you utilize the power of this to imbue your weapon. It immediately starts to glow in a green and yellow energy, as the green arcane energy almost seems to shift color as you imbue it, turning to more of like one might say radiant yellow.
You're healed for 94 hit points.
With that, you've imbued it while she's healing. Did you want to use your bonus action for anything?
I'm gonna bonus action lay on hands myself.
Okay. And then Deku. You have imbued it. I would count that as your bonus action, just so you know.
She good. Think in her head. She doesn't like imbuing it to fight other gods. Good to know. And she's gonna take her swing. Oh, why do I roll so low? Does a 21 hit?
A 21 does not hit. However, as you take your cleaver and you come to swing up almost like at his side, he almost like using as he's got your grip, almost using his elbow, he leans down and hits your weapon to where it's gonna miss, go down a little bit too low, swing a little bit too low. You somehow feel it guided, not only back into his side, into a successful hit, but in a spectacular fashion. All your hits this turn are considered criticals.
Nice.
Just guaranteed crits?
You need to
21
hit. You
again?
need to hit, and
Okay.
if you hit...
Okay,
it
I
is
got rolled a 21 again.
It is a critical, and then it also gives you advantage.
Cool. Okay.
I mean, you're just rolling for
29.
crits.
Well, no.
And she's already critting.
Oh, yeah,
so
yeah,
she's
sorry,
rolling
sorry,
for
yeah,
hits.
20, man. Why did I roll so
So was
low?
that
Yeah, swap
was
that
that
dice.
one hit, despite that?
2.
Okay.
2 hits. 2 hits. 2 hits.
All the weapon dice.
By the way, another thing, just visually, just so you know, his legs didn't heal. He effectively, when he grabbed you, I should have described this, he effectively like lunged himself up and is hanging on your shoulders while trying to rip them
Yep,
off.
we're chopping the arms off for sure. Trying to say this against himself. Oh, nice. Was it 2? Was it a 2?
Yeah, it was a 2.
And he separated it just with their weapon damage, right?
Just the slashing, yes.
Just the slashing damage. Oh, hold on. You can't just 31.
Oh, yeah. It was the 50-second
Weapon
session.
damage has to be separate.
It was our 50-second stream.
Oh yeah, I forgot that, huh?
1 year of streaming. Woo!
Woo, incredibly delayed. It's also not 1 year. We've been doing it for over a year, but we now have a year.
1 year's worth of streaming.
Yeah,
Woo!
a year's worth of content, which is still exciting.
15. And then double the dice, right? So, or what the dice is. So 16.
I should figure out how to roll through D&D Beyond and still let you guys see the numbers.
Still lit.
I need to figure out if I can roll through
20.
D&D Beyond so you guys can see it. 'cause
I'm pretty
typically
sure if you
can't.
just roll as a GM, it hides the numbers.
I know. I want to figure out how to do it and let you guys see the numbers.
Just roll as a character. Any character.
I guess I could just pull the character sheet.
What was the weapon damage? Sorry, you missed.
Okay, while she's calculating that,
you added
I'm gonna
everything
go
in
back
it with
to
the
the two of you.
Assuming the potion worked, I'm up.
You would seemingly come back to consciousness.
Submerged,
You're,
almost.
I would say floating, kind of like a floating on your back in a pool. You're floating in the pool of blood, and he's not even looking at you anymore. He's
Looking
seems to be
around.
looking away. He's like almost like taking his hands, almost using them like a pseudo shovels, just splashing in the water, sending waves through this blood. The force that he is exerting on this, you see water that's being like flung hundreds of feet, or blood, sorry, that is being flung hundreds of feet.
I would get up.
I assume this isn't your blood.
He stops and looks back to you and he goes, interesting. No, my blood has not graced these waters in technically seconds. Years before that, though. Maybe there is something to you as he turns to you.
I would charge him. More attack hits.
Maybe there's some potential in you. Oh, that's just my fist.
I really hope he doesn't just full kill you.
So while you're making your attack, and I know you're hiding, I just need to.
So I'm gonna stay hidden, but I already know exactly what I'm doing for my full turn.
Okay.
I go 3 tiers. Full 3 tiers. I rolled a 16 plus 5, and I action
20?
surge to get the 3rd tier.
The blood starts to boil.
So first tier.
Yeah.
Bonus, and then
So for you, Razu, as you charge Bane to make your weapon, you can see about 35 feet away. I'd say like 30 feet. He would have moved. You can immediately see the blubble. You can see the blood start to bubble and boil and even evaporate. You see a red mist, much like condensation, but as this blood evaporates, it seems to turn it into something else. Something, even at this distance, with your prowess, very clearly poisonous.
As I'm charging him, would ask,
Should I use all my resources?
You're going to die if you don't, but what are you holding it for? I'm sorry to tell you, but you're not gonna get another fight. Please, show me what you can do.
Wait, you're holding back on me.
Okay, while he's doing that, so you did your turn. To you, damage.
29.
36 regular.
Well,
Okay.
not regular,
Like
but
not
slashing?
No.
no.
63 slashing, 38 other stuff.
Other shit.
So he's vulnerable to your weapon. So your slashing damage is double.
63 is the.
So if it's 63,
63,
it'd be 126.
Yes.
126 plus 36, you said?
Yes.
Yes.
So it'd be 150.
50, 62.
Yes. Goodness. He has gone past bloodied, and he is hurting as you again sever. In this case, you were actually only able to sever one of his arms. But you take off his right arm, which would leave your left shoulder now free, as he's like now kind of holding on, kind of like dangling. He goes, "This is precarious." Okay. And then Razu's gonna take.
I can
a
just
while
imagine
to
he has
actually
the
do it.
strength to actually just full on.
You
just
find
hold
yourself
himself.
back to consciousness in a moment. Blade of Disaster still floating next to you. Mistra now next to you as well, as she had used her movement to float over. Currently inspecting Kane as she's...
I'm no longer in dragon form, just so you know.
As she's looking over what appears to you to just be his dead body, as the sword has been stabbed and ripped out of his side. As she inspects him, she goes, Hi.
Okay.
Underestimated you.
How far away am I?
She is melee from you.
No, I meant Kane.
Oh, so you guys
we're all
Kane.
right next to each
Okay.
other.
Okay. So I wake up. I'm going to bonus action healing word. Bring Kane up.
How much healing?
I guess I should roll it. I don't think it fucking matters, but
Fair enough.
What were your
you know what?
hits,
Let's
So
just give you
I
as
had
much as
a
I can
28 to
here.
hit and then a
That's
natural
because I don't think I'm going to get another turn, to be honest.
Can he be crit?
Yes, you can.
20. Double what I said.
See, 20 health. Woo! All right.
Wait, you get +1?
It adds it in there already.
Oh.
Okay. Then I pull out a deck. Eat.
Eat?
Wait, the whole
Yes. Yes, the whole fucking thing.
He's giving him the whole deck of juice?
Oh shit! I bonus action transform and
Make an Arcana check.
You're dead.
Well, your
Eating
character's
a
about to
deck
get
of
deleted.
many
Sorry.
things.
I saw what Mister could do. I'm 100% down with this.
So,
You're like, you just come like.
Aaron gave Tree the bad deck. You consume every bad effect.
I was like so happy I came up with like this.
Give me the deck.
Yeah, it's like
Deck of many things.
Yes,
Dr.
Jasmine,
Chuck?
but hopefully there's some kind of magic thing that happens.
Dude, you are toasted. I hope you have a backup character.
when I came up, I was like, this is my fail safe.
Feed Kate
Really low,
the deck
19.
and let him turn into a bomb? Because that's
19.
probably what's going to happen.
Ever since he freaking had this like magic ability, like
As he hands this to you, and in a moment of panic, so Mistra kind of was almost inspecting you, much like you'd seen Razu inspect cadavers in like almost like an experimental way. She seems intrigued by your arcanic abilities, where it comes from. As Healing Word is cast, she didn't quite notice it immediately, and you kind of come to Zephyr having the deck almost like kind of bound together as he never wanted to draw it. Despite being fairly within 5 feet of you, kind of takes it, tosses it over to you. In a quick thought, you transform, consume the deck, and immediately try to use whatever the power is.
I like to
To
think that
immediately find this is an alien magic. This is not arcane. This is not.
this is technically
This is
the
not
Packer.
magic. This isn't even like
This
a
is
magic
soul magic.
item. While Tiku is familiar with eating this kind of magic, you immediately you almost feel overwhelmed. A sense of 100 people all trapped inside of you in a moment. Zephyr, as you look to him, he consumes it. There's a brief moment of pause. Mistra kind of confused. Just, cards? As you would see that green energy start to bleed from his eyes, much like the Death Pact angels. As you immediately know, this is not a magic power that you can contain. It is too powerful, at least for your current level of skill.
Blow up!
I
It's
have
gonna
a
blow
vessel
up!
right there that I can try and shove it into. That being Mistra.
As kind of in response to it, trying to get rid of it, you turn and effectively just bite. Not necessarily to do damage, but instead to latch and almost like trying to create a pipe or a valve between you and Mistra. You bite into her shoulder and she... You really are desperate. As effectively using her legendary action at this point, she would bring in the Blade of Disaster. A little bit of theming, I know it technically wouldn't work. But she would bring in the Blade of Disaster to come and... Actually, for the sake of this, especially because you cast Healing Word, and technically it'd be 2 separate turns, the way that I'm going to do this is he's going to throw you the deck. Her reaction is kind of odd, and she's going to use her legendary action, have Blade of Disaster again drop you, assuming she hits.
I cast shield because it's my only hope.
That's another natural 20 from her.
Damn!
So it's a
Does that full kill you?
It's a 26, and then it was a natural 20.
It has to do like 100 and
Yeah, but if it
something
crits, she
damage.
might do that much damage.
118.
So
Yeah, it
the
has to be
first one would just
118,
drop
yeah.
you, I assume. Yeah, you're at 1 HP. It has to.
Yeah.
So the first one was the 12, and the other one
She
was the natural
could
20.
technically roll high enough to one-shot you.
It is possible.
It would have to be really high on the dice roll, though.
118 health. That's how much I got. So you have to do that much to kill me.
So you have 117 max?
Of 118 max.
So it's
119 damage.
48 on the
119,
crit, plus 55.
Oh,
is
yeah,
what
no,
she
we're
rolls.
close.
So
Well, 90 damage. It's close, but, yeah.
That's more than 90 damage. That's 100 and...
48 plus...
It's 101. Oh, it's 103.
Oh.
103, which I don't
Not
think is
even
good.
close, baby.
That would,
Good thing that I put points in con.
that would fail a death save. And then for you,
Oh
Kane,
yeah, I did take that too. That's right.
for you,
He's a
Kane,
tough mage.
as you bite to again release that magic power, it immediately seems to start to surge through you. And for a moment, it's like, wait, this is actually something I can use. Funneling that magic power into Mistra, it immediately almost that green arcane energy as it hits her shoulder, it almost seems to start to disintegrate it, much like the disintegrate spell as it hits and quickly starts to bleed. Mistra, confused, kind of like looks down at her shoulder and then towards you with. Before she was almost like kind of angry. This is the first time you've actually seen fear in a god's eyes. As she looks at it, she goes, "How?" As you would not be able to contain the magic even with a funnel. And that's the last thing you remember is you almost feel as if an explosion of magic. Something you can no longer contain. Almost like you were holding a grenade in your hand, or more accurately in your stomach. And it has exploded.
The deck of many things is a powerful
Fail
magic
another
item.
death save on you as well.
Woo! I'm still alive though.
And then her turn would go and she would execute you.
Well, no, she only do one to
She's
me.
up. Tell me she didn't
She
get
can only
one
do
shot?
one to me.
Blade of
I get a
Disaster
roll.
dropped you, and then failed a death save. He exploded, failed a death save.
I hadn't fall like so.
True.
He rolled a
I get a
natural
roll
20. He
still.
rolled a natural 20.
So we'll hold it for a second.
How much?
We're gonna come back to that.
Does the explosion guaranteed knock me out,
Natural
or how much
20,
damage does it do? Because I have 196 health.
So you
And you had
take
20
40
from the heal.
No, I'm including that.
I got
Yeah,
you. You take
okay.
40 d20 damage.
We just want to know how many dice there are mostly.
26 dice. It did a total of 236 damage.
Doesn't one-shot me. It does not one-shot me.
How are you full HP?
As
No, it says to like.
the only unfortunate part about it
After you go down.
He's unconscious.
is neither of you are conscious to see what it actually does. As the magic would explode, Zephyr having already have dropped, and the last thing you would remember
I was at 1 HP.
before falling unconscious is again almost the sense of a grenade exploding.
I got a natural 20.
Okay, Razu, I need your damage.
121 damage. And I would try to sever the not bleeding limb.
Oh,
my life hurts. Wait a second.
Greedy.
Oh.
And you would be able to sever one of his arms
Nope.
as you
Nope. I'm dead.
as
I'm
you
dead.
cut his arm
I
off.
was thinking back because I'm calling that explosion. That does more than my total health.
Oh yeah, no, that's,
For sure.
That's true.
That's it for my that's effort.
Eat!
For you, as you cut off one of the
Little
arms.
did you know, the end of the Dragon's Wars was actually just the end of the campaign.
So I know we're starting Daggerheart next week, but I wasn't expecting.
Well, shit!
Razu, for you, as
I haven't actually expected to survive this long.
It's true. You're one of the last people still alive.
as you cut off his limb, him is surprised. That is kind of impressive. I'm curious. I knocked you out, but you got up.
Yeah, they're like.
What happens if you die?
If we kill all of his friends, he can't.
As he's going to use his turn to attack you.
Consuming the blood in the scythe. I would use my blood maledict to use the blood.
Yeah.
Empowered version of the spell I'm trying to use
I'm like. Stay on
is that he can't hit me this turn.
We're not in the fire.
Sanctuary?
Stop getting
That's
in.
the only thing that would
This
cause
isn't
that.
your turn.
No, he can't hit me during his part of the round. This is effectively what I'm saying. This is a reaction.
What
Blood
is-
maledict that I have.
Blood
I
goes to
can
the eyeless
consume my reaction
to cause them to miss an attack. Or I think he
to
rolls his
roll
Hemocraft die and
a
minuses it from the
D8
attack.
and minus it from there to hit roll. I'm trying to consume his blood.
Well,
to
you
make
already
sure
get a
he
plus 20 to
cannot-
all rolls, so
That-
it'd be a minus 20 plus D8 to his
Well, I
damage.
appreciate the extra. Wait, both of you guys just dropped. I need to remember to do this. The answer is no. The ability is to minus a D8. You could use it, and he would minus a D8 off his first hit. It was a 41.
If it gets the plus 20.
Why are we 6 skulls?
If it gets a plus 20.
Why?
I don't know either.
It's minus a 25, hypothetically.
Not quite how it works. You are getting a plus. However, you described 3 separate attributes, so the effect was split between all 3.
And then one thing is, you said I could use the opponent's blood to enhance the blood maledict.
On your turn, yes. It's not.
On my turn.
Yes, it's the enhance feature that you use. It's literally the Blood Hunter thing where you have the ability to enhance it. You can use that on your weapon. I don't remember exactly what it's called, but I know it's a Blood Hunter feature. Okay.
The Crimson Right.
Yes, you can have the Crimson Right, and then you can enhance it.
Wait, he's
You
kinda-
can use that on other people's blood in your weapon.
He's kind of pissed off. He's just pummeling.
I thought you also said I could do it to blood
oblivion.
maledict spells.
This
It is
bird
again,
about
it has to be done on your
bully.
turn. It is the enhancement. It's literally the
Bullied.
ability.
My guy is literally trying to rip off my limbs while I'm still alive.
Doesn't work on
Razu has 1
reactions.
HP and he's mad
First
at
hit is
Razu.
65 points of
Wait,
damage.
so he can only hit
Hold
3
up.
times now, though.
Okay. That was his legendary action. he technically has more hits. You'd fail another death save here.
You did see Mistra.
So that's
I didn't consume a death save the first time.
We did.
Did he drop you on the last hit?
It's like,
Okay, so you have one failed death save.
it's like I'm like bisected. I'm like, whoops! I broke something. We're
now
fine though.
to 3 of us that have shattered something. We're gonna get back to that. You would see Gurgle. You would see that on his turn, he is now attempting to kill Razu as he picks up Razu in 2 of the arms and not actually beating the shit out of him. He is now, so he picks him up in his hand, brings him up, and he's effectively choking him out. Okay, with that, that is the end of that round. So lastly, we need to go to you guys, and you guys, you're one-armed man. He can only do one shoulder. Did he just miss both attacks?
Why is Tiku having the best time?
Glory!
21?
Tiku's mad.
That is my armor class.
It hits.
So 21 and 6, but he still has you grappled, which means that you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
If she severs one more arm, then he's gonna jump out and bite her.
+5. What's the save again?
It's not a save. It's contested against his athletics. He got a 28.
Probably gonna have to use Indomitable.
You already used it once. Do you have multiple?
She gets 2, and I think she gets up to 3, if I'm not mistaken.
I only have 2 right now. Because that was a 25. Which fails. 18 plus 14 is enough.
Okay. As
37 with Indomitable. I'm using everything I got.
only hit you once, so it's 52 points of damage. So 52 points of damage. That is his legendary action. And now he's going to use his 2 actions to hit you. Actually, I'm going to say he lost one of his actions as you had killed one of his arms. I'm going to say he only has the 1.
Yes.
That said, that's still going to hit. So that's a 28. Again, he is grappled to you. So again, you need to make a contested roll against him.
Roll, you butt face.
22.
That's a 1.
Well, he did roll low for what it's worth.
Button 1.
You just rolled worse.
Okay, and you took the 52 damage on that last hit, right?
Yes.
Okay, so this hit is 57.
I'm still alive.
And he would take the arm. As finally finding the purchase, it was, in this case, rather than just like a single thing, this was a slow, painful, and grueling process as he continues to dig his fingers deeper, almost like he's pushing down, like slowly taking a knife through your arm, but it is instead his fingers. He finds purchase just below the top part of the bone, almost wrapping 2 fingers around it, giving him grip as he and rips your arm out from the socket, falling to the ground with it, for what it is worth. However, that is the hand that also had your weapon in it, as your weapon falls with your arm to the ground, next to this childlike abomination. It's your guys' turn.
True Budgeon story.
I'm just gonna say a quiet prayer to Wazarine, asking to just give me the strength to just hunt this little punk out of here.
Make a religion check. So this will count as your action.
This is gonna be really awkward.
Fuck the dice.
Dude, that's how I feel. Every time I try to roll something important.
This is a bad day for you.
The dice gods have spoken.
I feel
So
it. My natural
7?
Budgeon 1.
This is so much worse. Alright.
You called another
Another god comes.
fucking god. I was gonna say I bet it.
You just freaking got it.
Budgeon.
I kind of thought about doing that, but then I was like,
But
I don't think I want to put Ryron in that type of position.
Oh, there she is. No. I take it back. I apologize. Give me a second. I don't know what I want to use for this. Okay. As you pray to Wazarine, a human in about her 20s seems to appear in a similar sense. You guys didn't see how Bane had appeared, but in response to your prayer, Wazarine appears, crossbow still drawn, as she appears, now crossbow pointed at you, and then kind of lowers it. She goes, "Why? I didn't realize I was... Huh. You know me."
No, we should. We can have a. I pledge myself to your service.
Did you know he followed me? This now nearly limbless, this nearly limbless body or boy on the ground says,
You call him a sadist god?
Yeah, I did. However, Zydrin
I
gave me a
misinterpreted that.
job to do, even now, and she is the one person I'll listen to. Wazarine looks at you, and there's a sadness to her expression, and she goes, "Did they really do something so... I'm sorry. I wish I could get to know you better." As she is going to draw her crossbow on you.
What the fuck?
The crossbow.
I think you just became a fallen cleric. Your god is about to kill you.
And she just like steals her powers back, and you're just like, no powers.
I will say, your connection doesn't seem that strong with this person. There's a familiarity, but also a difference. You are not positive this is the Wazarine that you know.
It's like, where do you have my powers?
Okay. With that being the case, the first shot is going to be a 26 to hit. Second one is going to be a 24 to hit.
That hits.
Okay.
Both
So,
hit.
on the first arrow, you need to make a... I think it's also wisdom. Why is everything wisdom with these things?
Wazarine, please help.
Okay, it is a wisdom saving throw.
In fact, I'm going to hinder you.
I'm just say the last person just has to tell them
21.
we're from the future.
21 is not high enough. As a 24,
I have not rolled above 10.
as the bolt hits you, this bolt seems to be made of
only rolled,
solid
like, twice above 10.
gold. As it hits,
Ooh,
you're
gold's a softer
expecting...
metal, so is it like less damage?
You're actually expecting impact and kind of like seeing the gold. You have that hope, and it hits. You reach out and you almost like pull it out. There's no wound. It's malleable. It almost seems to have...
it's taxes.
in a sense, as you kind of confused, pull it back, kind of like almost like drop the arrow. And then you realize your connection to the divine is broken. All of your paladin powers that come from the divine are not working. And then the second arrow would lose.
And now you're a guy with a sword and a crossbow.
It's caught.
I totally thought it was going to be like, as you pull the arrow away, you feel your coin pouch.
So, I forgot I had
gold arrow
disadvantage.
seems
You
like
think I have
yoink the
disadvantage?
gold.
Okay, so
I thought it was going to be the touch of
The
Midas.
second one hit already hit. I apologize.
Freaking
I
wrecked
actually thought
my
about
life.
that too.
Okay, for the second one,
Or,
I'm trying to
or
figure
all of a sudden,
out-
he's just infatuated. That's Cupid.
you know what? I'll let you tell me. Give me a baseline. Try and make it realistic. What is your wine empire worth?
Oh no! Oh yeah.
So if
Are you saying to him, or are you saying?
no, I'm telling you, if you were to put a gold
Like,
value,
put a gold
like
value.
monetary.
If I were to put a gold value on it, I would say that it was probably, I'd have to say it's probably about like a, because I am intercontinental with it.
30,000 platinum?
Probably,
I would say at least half a mil.
Probably a million
gold.
platinum corporation.
So 10 million gold.
Okay.
The deed appears in her hand. New owner of a wine business I've never heard of.
Only can redeem after
As the
this
second
year.
arrow hits you, again, you're expecting an impact. As the second one hits, seems to almost like sink and almost bend into your armor. Again, confused. And then in a moment, almost like a vision, you see your entire empire destroyed. Wine bottles shattered. Wine...
Wine bottles.
Your vineyards destroyed, burned to the ground. All of your stores poured into the dirt, not even to be savored.
Oh.
And based on your comment of everything, you would lose consciousness, as you would take a
Soul damage, effectively.
You would. It's technically psychic damage. And as you said, everything, it would do all of your health. So it would do exactly the total of your health.
-1.
Nope. Just straight total of your health. As the arrow would hit, that's a legendary action. So you still need to go.
Wine.
As he hits the ground.
Actually, no. It's going down. Oh, my wife, you bitch.
As he hits the ground, Tiku, and you look over kind of confused, wine seems to start to spill out from him instead of blood. From his lips, looks like a drunkard. His wine spills from his lips. Then from his ear, some from his eyes, like he's crying.
I expected you to fall to the ground.
Way, Death Ward is not concentration based.
Okay.
She still has.
I expected you to fall. Say like, my wine.
Demically, your priorities are way off.
Not
Pass
only
out
that.
drinking on me.
Not only that is again, it was everything.
It was cool.
What is life without a vineyard? Clay is no longer breathing.
He just died. To wine.
He probably was glad.
Wait, am I dead? You said I just dropped to 0.
Apparently, you're no longer breathing. So.
Tiku thinks you're dead.
Okay, well I don't know.
Hold that thought. I need to hear what Tiku's doing.
Tiku, by your goddamn self.
How many storefronts do you have?
And this.
I honestly only.
Tiku's very upset, obviously.
I don't own stores.
Then you both
but
came up.
Like both. Of
I imagine
you.
it's more like where my wine is sold.
accurate.
Yeah. Like how many of those
This.
locations? Do you think?
And then this. Stupid motherfucking child.
Gotta make your attack. He is prone.
Grabs her freaking weapon off the ground out of her other hand.
Okay, so you would lose your proficiency. Unless you have 2-weapon fighting, you would lose the proficiency modifier.
Everyone has 2-weapon fighting.
Yeah.
Oh, is that? Oh, no,
And
that
I
is
have
the thing.
march- I'm
That is in
proficient with all
2022.
You can
my
add your
weapons.
modifier to your offhand attack. It's something fighters can do. It's called.
So you'd be losing your strength modifier and your damage on your hit.
What's it called?
But go ahead and make your attack. You still have your 2 attacks. You
You're
are
also
attacking with
not-
advantage.
I'm also pretty sure you're not proficient with it.
You
don't get the plus to hit.
Proficient with attacking with their offhand.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm just saying.
Everyone. You just don't get to add your modifier to damage.
Because
Tiku.
Roll
to hit.
Modifier to damage is
Everyone's basically ambidextrous in D&D.
Because it's strength.
For now, just roll for your
Yeah, but I'm
hits.
saying, like, I use it with my- hold on, let me just equip it on my offhand. That's the easiest way to do
How
this.
did you say that? I remember.
Which weapon are you using?
While she's doing that, what do you want to do, Gurgle?
about $1 million.
Pop up. There's a really bad arena for you to fight me in.
As he looks over to you, still choking out Razu.
Oh yeah. I'm just saying like building assets.
Fired the fireball at him.
Are we doing
One of them is in natural 20.
Do you still have the stats for Fire Hurl?
I have no stats for a tier 3. I don't have anything for the tier 3.
Let me get you.
As byproducts from other.
I've only been tier 3 one other time, and it wasn't even me yet. Or no, it was me, but I didn't do anything in it. I went into the blacksmith forge.
I bet you it's closer with that.
As this one is separate, I do need to give you. Okay, so your
'Cause that's obviously your most lucrative thing.
your Fire Hurdle.
Actually, I think my most lucrative thing would be my glassworks.
Come on.
Well, I mean it's more expensive thing, right? Because it's glassworks plus all.
Oh, I can't spell. I wonder. I can't pull this up in my notes.
Well, I got the wine production, but the wine production I get my bottles from my own glassworks company.
Okay, so you got a natural 20 on one, and then you have the
22 on the other.
22 does still actually hit him.
Just say it's a full.
And then your damage on each of them is 3d10 bludgeoning damage plus 3d12 fire damage.
Well, you're looking. You're thinking of like. I think. Are you talking about like in pocket? I'm talking about.
No.
And then they also have to make a strength saving throw on both hits.
Because you got to look at the land, the value of the land.
No, I'm counting all that. Yeah.
The crit is 66.
You guys are being picked up by your mics.
High end. Or like.
And then it's add dex modifier, right?
It's 3,000.
Yes, on both of them.
Right. With just that alone. And that's using manpower.
D10s are the bludgeoning?
D10s are the bludgeoning, D12s are the fire
You
damage.
want me to separate them?
You don't need to against it.
Which obviously there's an argument to sit there, but we don't like that's a lot kind of hard to figure out. I'm just basing off the numbers we have, like because we always don't have these numbers from higher. Right? I'm just basing off the numbers that are available.
33 on the first hit. The non-crit. And then what'd you say the crit was?
It's 66 plus whatever you roll.
Locations.
Add sneak attack.
And labor.
What's your sneak attack, guy?
46.
You can only sneak attack once per turn.
I
90.
used it on the crit.
He did crit first. It is.
Was it first?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if it's first. I can choose when to sneak attack.
Yes,
it does if you're rolling to hit first. If you ever, I attack 3 times. And you roll 3 times, your first one is sneak attacked.
Yeah.
Your first hit is sneak attack. Because then you could fish for crits. It's for speed, but that is the way that would actually work.
I would always just save it until the last hit, unless.
But then if you miss, you could lose it.
Yeah.
That's okay. I'm fine with that.
If you're okay with if your third hit misses, and I'll trust you to keep track of this, that would just mean that you lose your sneak attack.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Okay. And then at that point, I would allow
Add
it.
90 to whatever you roll.
Grants not gold, but.
Maybe we get paid mostly in gold and platinum.
Yeah.
So, like, I think that's the.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, you just bring it down by a factor. I'm just saying, like, just based off gold, like it would. It does seem to be closer to like 2 million gold, which is what?
45 plus whatever he said.
90.
Yeah.
So 135.
Because of the synergy of his other businesses.
Very nice.
And I think it's Immortal Fire.
I mean,
Yes, they cannot be resistant to it. As for you, it's not actually that you're throwing. It's not that you're throwing actual rocks. It's instead that you almost can pool that plasma-like poison.
So I
and
also
throw each.
I'm
of
also
them.
trying to control the heat too because I am going to go back into stealth again using my bonus action. So I'm trying to control the heat. So like I've got the heat aura and I like radiate it into my hands and then I just
materials plus the.
Okay. As you descend as well, you would also be able to see that as it hits, it doesn't fall off. He failed his strength saving throw, which is wild. It's DC 21 is your strength saving throw, and he got a 20.
Damn.
Is it also considered a weapon when I use this, or is it considered
Whatever that one is.
a spell?
This is still considered a weapon.
So if it's also considered a weapon, then I also get to add a d6 to both of them. So an extra 1 damage and an extra 4 damage.
Plus 6, so 10.
Because I am technically giant, and giant gets an extra d6. Oh wait, and I also get d4 too.
Oh, yeah.
No, I got d4 and a d6 because I'm giant's might, and
You
I'm
should
also.
do this all together,
I
sir.
didn't. I forgot. I forgot about these. So 2 and 2, so an extra 4. So 14
Plus 4 for the crit.
So 16.
Okay.
I failed my saving throw. It's my death saving throw. It's his turn.
So what'd you roll?
I rolled a 9 specific.
Unfortunate.
DC was 10.
Did he? Does he still have his
I assume
potion
we're not
juice
rolling
still?
death saves.
No, you two are not rolling.
Did his potion juice run out? I thought it lasted a minute.
But what he specified is that he needed to roll a 15, and if he did, it would be a natural 20, but he didn't say anything else.
So apparently if it's a 10 or higher.
It had some other effects, but
Unfortunate. I can't.
was close.
You didn't
I
come
can't.
back
I
up.
can't bail you out. I don't have anything to bail
Okay.
you out. I also am gonna turn the heat off and then move too, so that he can't track me by the bubbles, and then I'm gonna move.
All right. Okay.
So using this,
I don't
Just in
wanna,
cage he decides to do some big ass AoE, which
I really didn't
assume
want to
he
ask
will.
for too much, especially when it came to death saving throws. Because I'm pretty sure the more you ask for from that potion, the more it takes from the future. Yeah.
Correct.
Which, that could be a very big problem on death saving throws.
I would
Ugh.
have gone with something super simple. Once per turn, I can turn a roll into a crit.
Okay. I still haven't heard your number, Tiku.
I do one better. Once per turn, I can turn it into a natural 20.
Sure.
place of power that will carry over the course of the campaign. So I've developed 5 different businesses. That
Come.
They're on the
Bungie.
bastion.
How much is the bashing worth?
So to clarify, if I'm remembering, the soul didn't like to be used against other gods, basically. What this feels like, or it didn't like to be used.
I thought it
In a
did
weapon?
like
No,
that you were
the
using it.
feeling that you have
I'm just trying
is
to
it's more so sadness. It's she is helping you, but there is a clear like she almost feels like she failed. Again, the reason I used the child, it's like a parent whose child became the Joker, and they now realize that they have to kill them because they're no longer savable.
Wait, is she feeling that towards the kid?
Yes, through the soul.
So you can feel that she's feeling that the kid
Well,
is the
can I
screw
charge it as my still?
Each shot.
It didn't go away.
Each up's 3,000
Oh, it
gold.
didn't
Each
go
arm's
away.
4,000 gold.
Oh, that's different. Okay, my lowest hit was a 27. Oh,
Hits.
29 hits, yeah. 14 plus
Did you do over 90 damage?
3.
Drop all your hit die.
Because they are all again crits.
She doesn't have the butcher's knife anymore.
Isn't she using it in her offhand?
No.
She's using the.
She only got one hand, dude.
Oh yeah, that shit got ripped off.
Means it's not a D12 anymore either. By the way,
Yes,
If you're only
with the
using
double
it
damage,
one
yeah.
Okay. Do you want to dispatch this particular god in any way?
Legs are already gone. I'm gonna chop off his other hand.
As you chop off and turn him into a now limbless person on the ground.
Legless, headless thing.
He's actually smiling up at you as he kind of like looking around at his now missing limbs. He says,
I have a list if you want
Well.
to see.
"It is what it is. I'm ready to go home."
Either way.
As he kind of opens up his neck as well.
I tried it your way. And God, you are a weird little godchild mutant thing.
And then I'm gonna slam my hand into his chest and yank out his soul.
As you place your hand onto his chest, you start to pull out the soul. That confident, time to go home, breaks. He kind of confused and then starts to realize what's happening. As the soul is actually being pulled, goes to a panic, and then he shows his kid-like nature. His kid starts to panic. Says, "Wait, no, please, I didn't know any better." And then he almost starts to go into this ramble of a kid that just got cut off. As you rip the soul, the body
you can
goes
join your
limp,
mom, I guess.
and Wazarine, looking over at you, looks at you, and now you see for the first time clear fear in the eyes of a god.
Do I need to make a death save?
Yes, you need to make a death save.
I turn to
Probably
her.
be a failure.
Orville's still around, right?
No, he's gone.
Things are looking up.
Orville vanished?
He vanished with the portal, almost like he got cut off. I failed to mention that, and then he asked, and I clarified.
I know, right?
So that was your actions.
stuff checks.
That was your turn. What do you want to move? You still have Wazarine. He has been dropped.
To the dice this game.
What are you talking about? I got a natural 20. I'm doing great.
I got a natural 20 on my attack, which was the important part, honestly.
I need decisions, Tiku.
Oh, fuck, why did you have to mess with my friends?
Tiku says, and then she goes over to the other goddess.
Okay.
The other god, I guess this Wazarine is a girl.
All right. You move over. Wazarine, you come up to her and she says,
Chose random.
I didn't think we were going to meet individuals like you. And you don't seem to value wealth. this is a bad matchup. As the fear now extends into like logical reasoning, and you can see a god not only fear, but start to consider retreat. As she does not like that.
Deeko is anti-wall, actually.
She just throws money away. Like, I know what it is worth.
You can't eat this.
That would bring us to the end of the turn. And that would be Razu's true death. As you would as you would be choked out by Bane. He seems to almost like wait for a moment. You kind of see this. He waits for a moment and like kind of shakes him ragdolled and goes, "Damn it!" and just throws Razu and splashing into the blood far enough away that it'd be hard to find the body.
Gosh. If I was Razu, I would have been trolling the shit out of Bane. She's like choking out. You just be like, harder, daddy.
For you, is he kind of like
That'd be really funny to see Bane's reaction to that.
He just does. He just squeezes harder.
You pop a boner.
Frustrated, looking for you. He goes, "You know, I never thought this area would be a problem, but..." He kind of like brings his hand down, kind of like splashes a little bit. He says, "This blood is too damn high." As he then stomps one of his feet into the ground, even in the water, the force of this, as it seems the entire area seems to and shake, as the blood immediately, the now split that he has just created, as it cracks and goes as far as you can see in both directions.
My man's fucking Moses.
The blood immediately starts to and fall into what is a pseudo canyon that he just made appear at his feet and crack. He steps off to a side of it as it breaks and almost walking in turn with it as this now growing canyon starts to spread and open. As he kind of like looks at the blood rapidly going, and you would know that you would not be able to hide in this for long. It is going to quickly get too low for a huge creature to hide in. That is going to be his turn, other than the fact that he is going to call it. He says, "For what it's worth, the weak one asked me about strength. Wanted to test him. You seem to show more. Some think strength is in what you can do with your fists. Can you take a hit? Can you throw one? There is strength of knowledge, strength of knowing how to fight," as he continues to look for you and does seem impressed. With that being the case,
Apparently Bane's a fan of assassins still.
Yes, he is. For you, Tiku, as you approach, she seems panicked now going into her turn. She goes, "Well, I wasn't called by you, nor am I a match for you. Plus, she looks very angry." As... Oh no! I don't actually have a silver dragon.
Fucking Tiamat. Stupid Kane's girlfriend. Stupid gods. Why is Tiku here?
Where did everyone else go?
Why Tiku first?
You know, for the sake of this, you know how I want to use? Because we haven't used them in a bit, and I don't have a silver one. We need to print off a silver dragon. But as we don't have a silver dragon, you would turn.
Why don't we use the white dragon?
Because it's way too big. Oh, that would work. Although it looks very undead.
Yeah, that is. That's a.
Wait, no, use the white. Use the small white one. That's better. That's better. I like that. That's better. I forgot we had two of them here. Just take a look at that.
Careful.
That's fine.
Danger.
Sounds like you're cuddling me a little.
As she would be able to close this distance as well.
Jeez. It's fine.
As Selfarion, looking more feral. Selfarion was dignified when you had first seen her and had her weirdly human style of fighting, almost monk-like. This is a dragon. the poise, the focus that she had before is now instead replaced, even as you look over and you effectively looking at the eyes of Selfarion. Is now replaced by, again, almost like a cat hunting a mouse. As
no, you fucking
she looks
don't.
towards you, flying adjacent to you. She technically would have to be using her whole turn to actually get adjacent to you. As soon as she lands next to you, she goes, You're not a traitor. And then you hear this, but her mouth doesn't move. She goes, yes, but she must die as well. As what? Yes. And you see her neck almost seems to start to move, like something's under it.
Of course. Of course.
Okay. That is the end of them. What are you doing, Gurgle?
So, do I know if I could hide under it for one more turn?
You would be able to hide under it for one more turn.
So I'm gonna pop out and do 2 more attacks then this turn. $27.
27 hits. 23 also hits. I apologize for going a little bit longer. We are getting to the end of it. While he's rolling, Tiku, you are the only other conscious person. Go ahead and make another death saving throw as well, Mr. Clay Beekman.
Tiku actually thinks he's dead, so she doesn't even think to
2
heal him.
successes.
Oh.
He might stabilize.
I got rid of your stupid bitchy goddess.
Took care of 2 gods. Solo, almost.
Because I got a god killer weapon.
Now you gotta take out the dragon.
Now I gotta take out a dragon. And I have no escort. And no healing potions. Because Tiku doesn't carry those.
Oh, goodness. He's rolling damage.
Oh, I thought you were waiting for me. Or waiting for you. I thought we were waiting for him. I thought we were waiting for him.
110.
Nice.
Tiku's gonna growl and turn towards her. And let out
then
another
a 32 on the
draconic
stealth
cry.
check,
I'm kind of
that
using
doesn't-
these as like, it's like my part of my command things.
And then I'll
But-
shift again.
And I'm gonna turn to her and say, I'm gonna tell you this once, because Kane likes you. Back the fuck down.
Okay. It's actually a charisma saving throw from her. I think.
You did wisdom last time.
Sorry, 1 second. Dude! Respond! There we go. That's because it is a wisdom saving throw. You are correct. I was misremembering. With that said, 31, which
I assume
is a pass.
I assume it's a pass.
One thing, as you say that, she does almost seem to have a reaction, and she seems to back up a moment. There's a piece of it you're missing.
I knew that stuff. God damn it, these stupid girlfriend going crazy and dying of wine and what the fuck?
With that, his legendary action is going to be to search for you. He failed. And he can't find you.
And then
Gurgle can actually hide from a god when given the opportunity.
Tiku is going to fly up around her neck.
Okay.
and make 3 attacks to try to slice off a wing.
Oh. Okay. Go ahead.
And I'm gonna be like above her, like.
It's also even a little bit worse.
I'm trying to
Technically, my
scroll.
cloak makes it so they have disadvantage to find me if they're using their eyes.
They're rolling where they already failed.
He did get worse for what it's worth.
21 hit.
A 21 does not hit.
Not the 20. And then a 29.
29 does.
Isn't there a creature that fights kind of like this, where they pop up and you have to like almost hold reactions to try and hit them?
Yes.
Yes, there is in the button.
There's a lot of like invisible creatures that do that.
Ambush predators.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he's
teleporting
not doing
creatures.
He's a god. He doesn't care to.
I mean, I think also he was using his turns mostly on you.
She needs the
and then
damage
he used
separate
his
too, right?
turn to smack the ground. To
Yeah,
drop
but he
the
was
blood.
She is.
that turn.
She is immune to acid, cold,
legendary
fire,
action.
and lightning.
And then his normal turn to look for you.
No, I think he smacked the ground. I think that's what he did in his turn.
No, he double looked for you just barely.
And poison, for what it's worth. Oh, wait, you are using poison, so that is important. She's immune to acid, cold, fire, lightning, and poison.
Let me just check my thing.
Well, if that didn't confirm it, I don't know what does.
I think those are the only ones I can do. Acid, cold, fire, lightning, and poison?
Yes.
Yeah, that's literally the gift of the chromatic dragon. That's all the chromatic colors.
I mean, you knew for a while.
Yeah, I know. I just didn't know it was my fault. It's a very big difference in mindset.
26. Do I double it?
26. No, she's not a god as of yet.
You probably grew up
She is
hating
still
Still not a god, even though she's immune?
Indeed.
Now you're conflicted.
He's like, I got the weirdest boner right now.
What's the damage again? One more time, sorry.
Mark me down as scared and horny.
26.
26. Okay. You start to cut into the wing, and you find purchase, and you dig into it, cutting down to the flesh. But she's large enough that even though you've cut into it, it's more of like getting a cut into your finger that doesn't go all the way through. It's not disabled, but there's a wound there.
And I'll second wind. That's my bonus section.
Okay. She is going to use.
For the first time in forever, a second wind was actually used.
Or
It
health.
doesn't do a lot of health. That's
I
probably why
don't
it
think
doesn't
he's
get used a
gonna
lot.
fail, but I forgot he also needs to make
But
a
I don't have any
saving throw
healers,
of
so
18.
or potions, so
It's an 18 exact on the
because
die.
actually potions are better typically.
Yeah.
So no, he did not fail. Okay, so she's going to use first off her legendary action. Interesting. Okay, she's going to use a legendary action. You need to make a DC 27 Wisdom saving throw.
I don't think I can pass that.
Unless your thing.
No. 15.
As she bites with her legendary action, which will be 12. Again, I'm just trying to make this quick.
She can bite when I'm above her head, or
Sorry.
like on her back.
I lied. It's actually a strength saving throw. I don't think there's any way he's gonna fail that. And it's also only 15, not 18. I was reading the wrong thing.
That is 86 points of. It's technically a split between piercing and force damage. You're not resistant to either of those, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, so
Knock me unconscious.
it was 86. That knocks you unconscious.
Yep.
Okay,
By
so
2 HP.
how this actually looks to you is the first bite bites into you, and as she catches you out of the air and clamps down, you start to lose consciousness. So that movement in the neck breaks, and reminding you in a sense of a hydra, as a black dragon head would almost splitting from her neck, in not in a kind way. It is clear the pain, as she almost like roaring in pain from it, drops you from her mouth as the black head just and would also bite, and then almost like throwing you, her neck again rips and tears, as then you would see an additional redhead that breaks out and comes to bite. And that is the last thing that you remember.
And then there was one.
And then there was one.
So would I know if I go down a form, would I get an extra turn of hiding? If I shrink?
If you go down a size, I give you one
If
more.
I go, or if I go down 2 sizes, because I can technically go down.
I'll go a size per, yeah.
Okay, and we agreed that three turns of being in form lets me build up my super attack. That I still don't know what does.
You don't get into the third form very often. I got you the second one, but
we said that there was going to be a super attack.
Oh, I know.
We kind of talked about it, but I don't think we ever talked about it. But also, you said that there was a condition. I had to be in form for 3 turns before I could use it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Get the note real quick.
Also, he takes an
Spirit
extra
bomb?
24 damage. I forgot to add the giant damage for last turn. So he takes an extra 24 damage.
Gosh, why is it so hot? Uh-oh.
I've actually never.
She had disadvantage on hitting me.
We've
Her.
talked about this, and the whole idea was that it has to build up over time, but I've never actually used it.
That's why I'm thinking spirit bomb.
Only
time you ever
She had disadvantage on hitting me. I don't know if that'll actually make a difference, but it is true.
24?
Yeah, no, that's what it's.
Okay, so this, I have to be in turn 3 turns before I can use it, so I cannot use it this turn. So that's why I was asking if I could hide one.
Correct. And the one thing I will tell you, is this the first time you've actually been in this empowered state? The feeling is still similar. There's a burning, a core. Not too unlike a buildup of magic that you really contain. Although you are more familiar with this, you've used something like it.
Fire hurdle. Yes, I'm very aware it's probably gonna knock me out. But I guess I gotta do one more turn of attacks first, and then I can use it next turn. So.
Okay. So go ahead and make your attacks.
I'm gonna shrink down and then do 2 more. So I'm gonna take off the spell, because technically Giant Smite's actually more damage, so I'll take off the spell. 27 and 26.
Okay. No, those are both going to hit. Any damage?
Wait a minute. Your fire is dex-based. How are you reckless attacking?
I'm not reckless attacking. I'm sneak attacking.
Yeah.
From stealth.
You can't
he's
sneak
hidden.
attack on both attacks, though. You only get the advantage
You
on
don't
one.
only get it.
I think he's actually right.
Only on your first attack do you get advantage.
19. 1 second.
19 does not hit. He is absolutely right. It's your first attack
That means you don't
when
get sneak
attacking
attack.
from stealth.
I would have to use sneak attack on the first one.
Yeah, because he
I
only has
don't
advantage on
advantage.
one.
So I have to use it on the one that I have advantage.
Now that you've actually been in your third form as well, I can send you the full profile for this.
6.
Man, imagine knowing what your stuff does. So you don't have
He
to,
just never had used it. He never got into third form and then actually started utilizing
so you
the
don't
stuff.
have to eat a deck.
I sent him the I got him the 2, but
But it was a real nice deck.
Actually, that was a really bad deck.
67 damaged.
okay.
At least, it wasn't a bag of decks.
You actually blooded him with
Yeah,
that.
no one likes a bag of decks.
That said, as you're dropping in sizes, he still has to look for you. So legendary action perception check. Nope.
And then we'll go back in.
22.
I'm pretty sure his base is like
I can't roll that.
27.
I can't roll that low.
He literally can almost not find you, I don't think, actually.
Which is why I feel like you would be holding action standing in a random spot. You roll
Also,
random.
I don't know what the rock,
And you hold action
I don't know what
grapples.
the failing of the strength throw is, but he
He's
does have that.
burning each turn. So when you fail the strength saving throw, he burns for an additional d12. And it is stacking. Until he can get it off, it's like he's on fire. Or sorry, it's not stacking, it's
Well, So if
reapplicable.
you failed, then we're going. I'm
I've-
literally as the blood is finally getting to a point where Gurgle realizes he can no longer hide. He goes right up to his face and then turns the heat back on, like as it boils down, and then he uses whatever this
movies.
Okay.
No, so he like swims right to his feet, and he's standing there as the blood drains.
100%. And I'm like dead looking him in the eye, and then I start saying, you know, my fire primordial, he really, really doesn't like gods.
Okay. So as you would swim up to him, and come up, as you talk to him, he goes, you know, funnily enough, I've never been that keen on gods myself. And then you would detonate.
I've never been that.
Okay.
So I know that this consumes fire hurdles, so I'm going to mark that.
This does consume fire hurdle. And then he still has to roll a dexterity saving throw. The dexterity saving throw on this is 20 for you. He got a 21, so he would succeed this. So he would be taking
Saga Ben's luck from halfway across the universe in time.
What happened to all our bardic inspirations and stuff? I swear we had some of those that people could do.
He just used it to do damage.
Yeah, his bardic inspiration's also melee.
He did also.
I made it melee. Also, it takes a
What about,
bonus
like-
action in combat. Also, I would have had to use my 1 on Paul's specific. No, I can't even do it to him. I cannot do it to him.
He doesn't have cutting words.
It's 6 above 3.
Have
What about
words.
cutting words?
I don't
I swear
have it.
I've heard some people.
Bard has cutting words, but
I know.
there's
18d6.
You have to run it, too.
Or sorry,
Oh my God, I
18d8.
thought we had these things.
There's also silvery barbs that gives disadvantage, but you know, Zephyr's not there.
Context
and
for you,
dead.
Gurgle. This is a 30-foot radius. 18d8,
Ooh, bigger than
DC
Fireball.
20. However, it is still in effect. It is fireball, but this is your fire hurdle.
81.
We don't call this fire hurdle. We call this nuke.
That's all I got.
Okay.
81.
The
so
one
half the
difference,
40.
it actually only reduces you to 1 HP when you are in this form. When you actually get to here, so you would actually technically be at 1 HP after you detonate, and with that, you would bloody him as well. As
Did you say that?
No, he was
Sure
just
you said
shy
that
of
last
bloody.
attack.
no, I thought he said it was almost bloodied. He was 8 points off of bloodied. If I said it, I apologize.
I was pretty sure on his last fire holder the turn before you said, and with that he's bloodied actually.
I apologize. That was a mistake. He was close to bloodied because he was 8 hit points off of being
Is he bloodied though? Wouldn't he be cauterized?
Yeah, sure. As you would detonate, the blast actually hitting him, and in addition to that, seeming much more effective, very similar to Tiku's blade, the Dragonstone Gitanium seems to be highly effective versus gods. Primordial magic seems to have the same effect, as technically it would be doubled from 86 to 172.
Did you win the game?
Oh, right.
The card.
With that being the case, he would then use his legendary action first. So technically, I do need to roll to hit. Make sure he gets you for 31. Okay.
Collateral.
I won the game, so I could go back to his area.
As he seems happy with your performance. He says, it's a pity. I would have loved for you to get stronger before we fought. And then he would take his hand down and effectively grab and crush you.
Poison skin.
True. His hand burning and almost sizzling to the touch as he would crush you in his grip. As all of you would fade to black.
I'm pretty sure I didn't
But
fade
you
to
hear
black.
something.
I just died.
Each one of you, in fact, hears a familiar. And that is where we're going to end for today.
Is that a clock to confirm?
You did level up. Woo!
Yes, our dead characters leveled up. He got us with it.
Yes, as our TPK party levels up. So you can still get the stats from leveling up, but for today, do not long rest, despite the fact that you did level up. But yes, that is where we're going to end for tonight, and we will not be playing this campaign next week. So again, we're going to be doing, or technically everyone else is going to be doing Daggerheart shenanigans. I will be absent, sadly. I will be here in spirit and in
Don't you
chat.
just love when shows end on a juicy cliffhanger?
But we love you, Jasmine. Thank you for always hanging out, and anybody else who is in here as well. I don't know if you're still in here, Casey, but we appreciate you. Hope you all have yourselves a wonderful week. I will see you in 2 weeks. We will see you next week. Bye-bye.